Let's get this shit started. Good morning to all the sisters and brothers who are already at the plantation and all already on their way to the plantation this morning. Uh, where do I start? I don't care about USA basketball. I really don't. I mean, now if the Milwaukee Bucks was there, I would care because we're seeing true world champion playing for a gold medal. Now a bunch of fucking um glamour boys playing. But then again, who gives a damn about them? Okay, they gave me up to yesterday. Thank you so much for that, NBA. But these are the real men I'm going to talk about all day today. And I will begin, since we're talking about the NFC East, the AFC West today. Where should I start? I'll start with the AFC West. Talked about Kansas City yesterday. I'm going to start with the Broncos this morning. Start my trip around the world. Broncos, Tim Patrick, the wide receiver, admits that he has to do a lot more work. Good for him. Pretty damn good receiver, but Denver's loaded. Except for one position. Quarterback. Will Drew Lock take the next step? This is year number 3 for Drew Lock. He doesn't do it this year, he's done. Or is Bridgewater going to beat him out? And then you know Denver's not going anywhere. Teddy Bridgewater. Okay, let's be real here. Ain't going nowhere with Teddy Bridgewater now. Broncos will have joint practice. Vikings. Okay. Oh, that's exciting. Okay. And they're still hoping on hope that Aaron Rodgers do not show up tomorrow. That's what they're hoping on. But he doesn't show up tomorrow. I get the feeling Brian Gutekunst and more Mark Murphy is going to try to renounce him so fast. See, the Aaron Rodgers situation, I'm going to get to after I finish going around the league, around the divisions that we're doing today, just to get a little taste of what's going on. And yes, the Broncos can average over 25 points a game in their sleep. Cortland Sutton, people out in Denver believe he can go back to his all-pro form, Pro Bowl form and all-pro form from 2 years ago. I think he can too. And going to be interesting for them. Lang Bassey, Duke Dawson, Baron Browning is on the PUP list for the Broncos. My boy James Palmer, Philly's finest, who does the Broncos out west and the Buccaneers, is reporting the same thing with all these guys. Cortland Sutton is ready to come back. That's good news for the Broncos. And to me, they clearly have the best running back situation in that division. I don't want to hear about Edward Solaire. I don't want to hear about the little guy. Okay? Don't want to hear about him. Broncos got the best combination. And wait till you guys see Javonte Williams. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. He is breathtaking. Really is. Broncos get ready for tomorrow. Okay, you keep thinking Teddy Bridgewater it's going to get you where you need to go, Denver. You do that. If Bridgewater starts for you, all bets are off for you guys. Say that right. Off. OFF. They're talking about late Lyle Alzado. One of my favorite guys. And in Denver, the training camp review today. Locks, last stand. You know, I was talking about Green Bay a little bit. I was talking about Green Bay yesterday. I'll tell you, Denver's not too far behind. That's a city that expects big time results from the Broncos. Broncos heading to the season, in their opinion, with a top 5 linebacker unit. Yeah. They're very pumped in Denver right now about their team. And they should be. They got one of the best young tight ends. They got one of the best young teams in football, period. At the quarterback situation. But I think Drew Lock being pushed and hearing the Aaron Rodgers stuff should motivate him enough. That's the Broncos. This Broncos report for today. I will give you more updates with them later because it's their day today. Next in that division, I'll do the Raiders since more people like the Raiders in that division by far than anybody else. See what Gruden's boys are doing. I just call them the Raiders, man. They can. Al Davis, God bless his soul, will play anywhere. Beck will pay him, give him his facilities. I'm not used to calling them Las Vegas folks, even though their dome stadium is outstanding. Oh, let's see. John Gruden says that his group of young men is very high on the vaccine list. He's not worried about that. Good for the Raiders. Everybody should get vaccinated. I agree with Jeff Darlington, but I'm not going to talk about the Dolphins right now. But he's right. For a team that had the 5th each schedule, the Dolphins' first 5 games are brutal. Then they got to go to Jacksonville, Atlanta, and back to Buffalo again, Ravens, Carolina. Yeah, they got Miami. But I think defensively, they'll be ready to go depending on this David Howard situation. Raiders also, before I get off them, trying to get the guys on their. Here we go. Isaiah Johnson and Divine Diablo on their PUP list for the Raiders. Boy, you're reading news and everybody comes to the room. Let me say good morning to the beautiful MTGV TV. And one of the biggest Tom Brady supporters on the planet. Good to see Go Professor. How's your summer so far, my good man? And you can catch Go Professor in an hour. He'll be coming on from the West Coast. Let me say hello to my supporters, like I love to do. This big time now. Time of year love. Football season. Oh yeah. And to both of these good brothers here. How you good people doing this morning? People get some good rest. I have another long week, folks. Another week of rehab, another week of BS. Professors in the building. Say hello to him. It's been a hot minute. Oh, man. They doing gold. How's life treating you, man? How's life treating both of you? You know, I cannot believe my mother's birthday is on Saturday. You know what that tells me? Summertime is half over. It's August on Sunday, folks. Can you believe that? It's August on Sunday. These times go so fast. It's amazing. It's just amazing. It's mind-boggling how these times go fast, man. Let me see what the beautiful one has to say. And go, Professor. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you so much, brother. You gotta come up one of these days and talk about your man, Tom Brady, man. I still can't believe that man. There you go, baby. She's of the Gold Professor. You would like him, Miss V. Good type of guy that when you watch him, all about spirit and body and mind. I woke up, believe it or not, 10 after, no, what time is that? I woke up like 5:45 this morning. I went to bed about 1:30. Like I told you, good people, I don't sleep much. But I better start if I want to stay alive another 35 years, which would be amazing to me. That's a blessing. All right, beautiful one in the building. I want to talk about Juan Z's I want to talk about Das James. There's James last night. MTG TV, you would be interested. Who went off on me last night because he thought I was playing favoritism to a certain woman that comes up in here compared to another woman that comes up. And I try to tell him I treat all my ladies the same. I have to do that. You can't favor one or the other. Huh? I really believe that. And like I told my audience last night, and I told my panel in the chat room last night, I appreciate when an MTGV TV when Miss V comes up here at 7:30 in the morning to say hello to me. You damn right I appreciate it. I do. See, problem with a lot of you brothers and a lot of men out here is they don't appreciate when a woman shows kindness. Because most men have a one-track mind. So, that beautiful woman in the chat room right now, because she came in here this early in the morning to support me. Hey, man, anytime, bro. Anytime, man. I mean, you good people, bro. You know, we just run in different circles, different philosophies of life. But the one thing I do believe in, that's why I'm talking to you and everybody else this morning. You believe in the person in the sky, you have them in your heart, and you carry them everywhere you go, they're going to take care of you. Okay? I just went through a long journey, folks, and it wasn't easy. It wasn't. And I'm going to say it again because Gold Professor was one of the great guys who came into the room that Friday night when I got home from the hospital. And all these guys came up to say, we're so happy that you're alive. I'll never forget that day as long as I live, bro. That was one of the best nights. These guys roasted me when I was up here, and I was smiling from ear to ear. Because what that shows you, folks, is something that people believe cannot happen. That is brothers and sisters caring about one another. And I'm going to say it one more time. I wouldn't want to be anyone else than what my parents brought me in the world that I am, and that is a black man. Nobody else. And O'Shea Duke Jackson, that's why he's the GOAT. You treat your people well, they'll support you. I treat my brothers and sisters well, they're all in here supporting me. That's called love, baby. And for people who don't feel that there are some good black folks out there, you're sadly mistaken. Okay? Be proud of what you are, not who you want to be. Or key phrase, slave to be. Keep that in mind what I just said, slave to be. Let me do the Chargers. Where are they at? Chargers. Here they are. LA Chargers. Tell you what they've been up to. I can tell you this. Chargers got one of the best receiving corps in football. They upgraded their offensive line. They stole the kid from Northwestern, Slater. And now, Herbert's going to be protected for a long time, folks. Yes, the Chargers are going in the right direction. Three unsigned first rounders, according to our good buddy Albert Greer, Zach Wilson, Trey Lance, and Rashawn Slater. Those are the only three first rounders not signed. Interesting. Especially in Slater's case. Greg Newsome is signed with the Browns. We'll do Cleveland on Wednesday up here, along with Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, and the Ravens. Saints, Buccaneers, a team that I really like this year. Carolina and the sorry-ass Falcons. Who's going to stop that Chargers offense? Yourselves. Because you SOBs, Mike Williams, always find a way to blow it. Okay? You always find a way to blow it. Let's talk about the two-time AFC champion Kansas City Chiefs. They're up to it. Coach Reed. Mahomes looks better than ever. Doesn't surprise me. They really... See, when you're a great player like Patrick Mahomes, and he gave back money so they can fix his offensive line, that's what champions do. This is Mahomes about Tyreek Hill. I thought he was trash. I ain't gonna cap. Oh man, Mahomes is completely healthy. Rookies are working in early for Kansas City. So the Chiefs are ready to take care of business. Let me just put it that way. And the AFC rankings, I have them a solid third. And you people say third, yeah, because unlike Cleveland and the Bills, and then you can even say Indianapolis, and I'm being nice putting Indianapolis fourth. I'm giving Kansas City their due. Their defense, other than three guys, don't scare anybody. Jones, the great Frank Clark, and the Honey Badger. Other than that, hey, their defense doesn't scare anybody. I hate to disappoint people and tell them that. They don't. They don't. Let me get to Green Bay, since people want to hear about it and talk about it. Thank you, sweetheart. You know I love you. I love everybody who comes in here and say hello to me. Let's get to Green Bay. The reason why you just saw me look like that is I'm trying to put the words together. There is a major problem in Green Bay. And I'm going to tell you what it is. I said it before, I'll say it again. I don't usually speak about this much. I'm going to speak about it now. The Green Bay Packers have had 29, this is the 29th year. I think Rodgers would do fine. 29 years of consistent quarterback play. And out of those 29 years, 3 appearances, 2 titles. Something wrong with that picture. There's something seriously wrong with that picture. I'm going to tell you what it is. When Ted Thompson was there, he had a belief that the draft is the way to go. You save money, and if you need a piece here and there, we'll go get that piece. This new regime under Mark Murphy is more of, well, let's keep the money in house. Keep it in the family, and we'll be fine. On the strength of the draft, and we'll roll the dice. Well, guess what, Green Bay? Something's wrong. You know what's wrong? You guys do not go for the gusto. What's the last big time guy you signed? Julius Peppers, which was a great pickup, I might add. Julius Peppers, that was a good pickup. Charles Woodson, that was a phenomenal pickup. That's why he's going to Canton next weekend. See, Green Bay, sometimes Reggie White, Keith Jackson. You getting the drift now? You may have some misses, but you had a lot of hits, Green Bay. You are so right, Miss V. Hateful and miserable. What a sad, sad combination, isn't it? And girl, I love you. You know that. I love you. I'm just gonna put up. I'm gonna say something, and it's gonna get me in trouble, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I have had more love from women in this platform and around the manosphere than I've had in my entire life. I'm dead serious about it. That is no lie. I've had more love and respect and caring from these beautiful sisters in this manosphere than I had in the real world. Something's wrong with that picture. Seriously, I will shave during my break, which should be about anywhere between 1:30 and 3:30. I'll take the break, come back for the nightcap, more football. But let me finish Green Bay. What's missing with Green Bay is they have lost their fastball and their curve and their slider, and they split. They lost it. They have drafted well. I mean, the whole team is drafted, except for maybe 2 or 3 players. Yeah. But the point I was making before was when Ted Thompson was in the organization, God bless Ted's soul, the man knew what he was doing. He had some misses, that's true. But they had some hits too. Players would lose $15,000 a day and don't take over. Interesting. Of course, the NFL is heading in the right direction. They're the NFL. Okay. Giants are getting praise for their free agent. Pitbull AJ McKee fighting Pitbull. Oh, this doing him. MMA fight this weekend. Cage fighting, if you care. All right. Oh, it's Pitbull versus AJ McKee. Okay, Pitbull. All right. That's Saturday night on Showtime. So if you have Showtime, you can see the fight. Yeah. This Giant team is plain and simple, folks. Quarterback plays well, they go places. Quarterback doesn't play well, like I think he will not. Then mm, all they're talking about is Kenny Galladay signing. Can't take that seriously. Thanks. Did the Giants. I'll do Eagles, then Dallas, then the Redskins last. And Eagles, when we'll play Nick Sirianni today, if I can get it. Get ready for that. Steve Nelson goes to Philly. That was a great move by Philadelphia, by the way. Steelers just let that kid walk. The Eagles trying to do some late before training camp signings, but tried to put themselves in that mix. Willie Henry was terminated. Eagles. Interesting. Peter King says there will be players, and I've been saying this for the longest, in Deshaun Watson hunt. I totally agree with that. Care about those things. I'll be back in the room right now and see what our good folks are saying. Oh, look who's here. Hey. Good morning, Miss Toya. How you doing, baby? Good to see you. I know you got your beautiful desk. You ready to start your long, drooling week. Toya was outstanding. So was MTGV TV, Miss V, on Saturday afternoon. And I will make another change in 2 weeks because Toya's going to celebrate her 23rd birthday on Saturday. Happy birthday to that beautiful lady. I will sing happy birthday to her on Friday. So everybody wish the beautiful Toya her 23rd birthday. And see me smiling up here. And try to hit this beautiful lady up with something real nice. Something real nice for her to enjoy. I mean, Miss V last week had her 1 year anniversary, and one of these lovely ladies from a chat room sent her a pretty nice gift box with all the goodies that young ladies enjoy. Okay, so her birthday's Saturday. One of the nurses at my old clinic, her birthday is Saturday. My mom's birthday is on Saturday. So July 31st rocks. And absolutely great. Again, this lady right now is one of the hottest women in the manosphere. Guys, for her, today's climate, and brothers pay homage to a sister that went through a lot of BS like she did. That shows the respect, courtesy that brothers have. A lot of people look at us as bad dudes. No, a lot of us are good people. Just gotta get to know us a little more. So Philadelphia Watson's their story today. They're trying to get Deshaun Watson. Let me give a shout out to another special lady that came up here yesterday. Hello to me. That is the beach is better. And if you haven't seen her with her shows, wow. I tell you folks, I'm around. I'm seriously in the sky. I don't have to make a big pronouncement and I'm coming up and I'm going to do this and that. No, you just lay in the weeds, in the clouds, and do what you got to do. Doesn't take much. So shout out to Beach this morning. And I'll do the roll call in a little bit. I like to shout my favorite people in the manosphere. I do that every time I'm up here. Three of them are here already. So, back to the NFC East. I want to talk about the East today. Looking at Philadelphia, and basically the Eagles. Eagles got Kerryon Johnson too from the Lions. Eagles very high in their second. And by the way, Fireman 2531, my man, my boy, he broke the story last night about Steve Nelson going. Give him all the credit. All right, America's team. This is who everybody wants me to talk about, and I will in a second. Let me just see one thing first. Okay. Beautiful Toya's here. She'll be 23 at the end of the week. Miss V is here. Her business is booming. She's near 2K subscribes. The great Go Professor is here for a few minutes as he cools down from his morning workout. He's about to start his tremendous platform in about 37 minutes out in beautiful San Diego, California. And yours truly is right now in a very good place. And just happy to be alive, everybody. All right, Dallas, let's do it. Cowboys. Dak Prescott looking good in drills. Cowboys are very optimistic this year. And Jera said this year they're going to dedicate this year to the diehard and bandwagon Dallas Cowboy fans around the world. And when he says stuff like that, okay, they're going to do it. I don't know if they're going to win the division. I don't think so. But Cowboys are off today. They'll be back tomorrow at practice. Troy Aikman, they asked him, will he be the GM of the Cowboys one day? He said he likes his job at Fox. Smart man. Travels around the NFC. Aikman does a hell of a job, folks. Him and the great Joe Buck. Both of them Hall of Famers. Guys know I love Joe Buck. Dak Prescott's getting better and better every day. Cowboys right now, folks. They're a team that can go either way. Big Elliott's in his best shape. I'm telling you, folks, Dallas is loaded. You can say what you want, folks. Offensively, Dallas is loaded. And I'll tell you something else about Dallas I like about this young group of Cowboys. These guys work out. These guys take it seriously. They are professionals down in Dallas. Jared should be very proud of his boy. Last but not least, my favorite and my dark horse in the NFC, Washington. I ain't call them that name. The Washington Redskins. Oh, look who came to say hello to me too. Boy, this is a hell of a day for me. Three of the most beautiful women in the world, the beautiful Marine Tower Set. There she is. Nice to see you, sweetheart. Good morning. Really? You go Cowboys? Up to the Steelers. Steelers going all the way. There you go. How was your weekend, gorgeous? Beautiful Kareen. Always one of my personal favorites, even though it didn't start off that way with me and her. But good to see you, Kareen. Always good to see you. So he's a huge Steeler fan, and Toya is back in here, and she sang hello to our Roger Report queen by her side, partners. I mean that in a good way. They're chat room partners for the Roger Report. Uh, these are Roger's girls, bro. Boy, I tell you. Yeah, we could talk Olympics. We could do that right now if you want. What's up, baby? We could do it right now. That's the two beautiful ladies who are friends. Always in the Roger Report chat room. Check Roger Report. Anytime between 10:30 Eastern time. He's in Chicago, so it's 9 or 9:30. He starts his platform and probably go to 4 o'clock in the afternoon, because once Roger starts going, he starts going. And you can see guys like Black Rural, Rael, BGS, a whole group of them over there on that panel almost daily. Irv Gotti's in there a lot on the panel, so go check your local listings. Wow. Kareen cracks me up right now. I'm going to do it for her right now. You know, again, and I said this the other day when they lost those two teams. Some guys just can't play for Greg Popovich. I'm being honest. Some guys just can't get with Greg Popovich, sweetheart. Greg Popovich is a different breed of cat when it comes to an NBA head coach. He's just different. I like Popovich a lot, but there's a lot of these NBA stars, honey, that is not used to structure. That's the problem with Team USA. The structure is not there. Hey, baby girl, when's the track and field? Let me know. Let me know when's the track and field so I can line that up for you. Let me know when's the track and field. I know that's what you want to see. While she's doing that for me, Toya's at the office. I wonder if she's gonna have a nightclub party. A lot of these beautiful young ladies, they do. Okay, me, I don't party. My party's right now. Football's back. That's what I'm gonna start doing. Yeah, Kareem, let me know when the track and field starts, girl. You know. So the Redskins will be the Guardians beginning next year. I'd rather have them Redskins. Oh, I think this team losing Ryan Kerrigan's gonna hurt them. Kerrigan was a beast, and I think he's with the Eagles now. About Kerrigan, what the hell, football. Okay, Redskins are there, baby. Gorgeous says now I'm back to, and the beautiful one says KD should go bald. His hair looks terrible. Sorry, but I got to speak the truth. Oh man, yeah, KD needs to get a skin fade like me and get his hair faded. Means right, that bald spot that doesn't make him. And I know Kareem is a big fan of this player, and I haven't spoken about him yet today. He was a big lightning rod topic last night. That is Giannis. And you guys, I'm sorry to tell you, but he's the best player in the world right now. The best team in the world. I remember before game one of the finals, and I was doing this. I was doing the pregame show, and Giannis was warming up. I said, "Let me take a look at Giannis," and I said to everyone, "Giannis looks good. It could be the Suns' worst nightmare." I picked the Suns to win the championship, and Giannis was nothing more than breathtaking, devastating, awesome. That's why you support the NBA, because of guys like Giannis. Joe Sabata is back here this morning. Let me read this beautiful lady first. Good morning, Joe. I love Giannis. People are hating on him because of xenophobia. He is an immigrant, and a lot of people hate on immigrants. You are absolutely correct about that. And I spoke about that the other night about Giannis, why people hate on him so much. I said a big part of it is he's a foreigner. Another part is he's that good. And sorry about that. Excuse me, folks. To be honest with you, like I was gonna say, That is very true what the beautiful Korean said right there. It's true. It's sad, but it's true. And sometimes in professional sports, and I'm a big believer in what I'm about to say. I had Manny Mayweather last night, not in a good mood, and he took it out on me. And I told him, dude, it's just sports, man. I listen to what everyone has to say. Triple Black is on another plateau. I got rid of him last night with his buffoonery. But I told the young man that this is fun, and it is. For me, this is a day at the park. I mean, like I told him, every day for me, folks, is a good day, is a happy day, because God blessed me for another opportunity to prolong my life. And I'm just so happy to be up here, to see these beautiful ladies up here, Koreans up here, MPs up here, Toya's up. I mean, I got my guys, Go Professors in here. Joe Sabata popped in. Usually Joe's at the gym right now. Speaking of that, Joe, how you feeling these days, bro? I know you got hurt back in the spring. How you feeling these days? How you feeling, Joe? I couldn't agree with you more, Kareem. I mean, I used to have guys tell me, 'cause I didn't watch the NBA for 10 years, and guys used to tell me how great this guy was. I'm like, oh, okay, man. And he got hurt last year. I looked down sideways. What he did before game 6 and what he did before game 1, rallying his players around him and telling them that I'm just saying, Kareem is right again. And you guys who hate Giannis, I'm sorry that you do. Because what you're missing out on is a player that is growing in front of our eyes. Like watching the Atlanta Hawks this year in the playoffs. Those kids grew up in front of our eyes, and to me, it was great to watch. It really was. So, I mean, watching Trey Young destroy Ben Simmons like he did. His story is amazing, folks. I know a lot of guys get tired of hearing about Giannis this and Giannis that. He is the cat's meow right now around the world. And I'm still think Adam Silver hasn't wiped that smile off his face yet. Ratings were tremendous for the playoffs. And ironically, they were even better once our good friend LBJ has been on the barbecue pit promoting that stupid movie of his. What is it called again? Spaceship 2? I mean, you gotta be kidding me. Wow. Just saying. Once he was gone, ratings went up. Went up. Okay? Went up. It just didn't happen by accident, folks. No, it didn't happen by accident. Beautiful Korean is cracking up. I must have said something funny. Face Cam, that's the name of the movie? Face Cam? Well, the biggest, speak of the devil, if you got a minute, come up for a minute. The great Imam Perry is in the building. He is one of the biggest LeBron supporters. Uh, so that movie is called Space Space Cam, huh? That's the name of the film. Oh, I didn't do it. Okay. Okay. Let me drop the link. Iman, you have a great day out in Minneapolis, bro. I know the weather's beautiful at 7:11 in the morning out in Minneapolis. Kareen up here right now. You want to get up here, bro? The new one was okay, and it's called Space Jam. Okay. Oh boy. I can't help but laugh. Oh, she was being funny. And she's great, man. Oh man. Oh boy. Wow. Good to laugh, folks. I tell you, it's good to laugh. Tomorrow morning I will not be. I got a doctor's appointment. They have to take blood from me. But I'll start this show tomorrow at 12 noon. We get jump started. One of the most beautiful, elegant women in the world is with me. The beautiful Miss Kareen is here. Get my headsets on so I can talk to the beautiful lady. Good morning, gorgeous.
Good morning. Good morning. How's everyone?
I'm great. I mean, I'm alive. I'm great.
Yeah, I was just saying about the LeBron. Now, this is not a LeBron slander. I like LeBron. But like I was just saying, he doesn't have that magic that Michael Jordan had.
You
And
ain't
it's
lying.
evident, and I know these LeBron, like my brother is a LeBron stan. Like every time I say something, he always get on me. Oh well, Jordan didn't do this, Jordan didn't do that. I was like, listen, I'm like, I don't watch basketball
Yeah,
like I
baby.
used to watch when Jordan was playing. Like now
Yeah, with
I'll
the
watch it
Knicks,
now
yeah.
and then. And the Knicks I'll watch it now and then. But yo, when he was playing, everybody, females, everybody was a basketball fan or like adjacent. If they weren't a
No, you
fan,
telling
they
the
would
truth.
watch it. They knew about Jordan. Jordan had that magic. Magic.
Sure
Okay,
did.
Mr. Perry, he had that magic. LeBron
Good
is
morning,
good.
Jackie.
LeBron is very talented. I'm not gonna say anything bad about him, but he doesn't have the magic. There are super duper stars, and then there's superstar. LeBron is a superstar, but he doesn't have that. He's not that one in a million like Michael Jordan had that. I don't know what it's called, but he had it. Okay, so
Hey,
that's why.
no, go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
So that's why the ratings are going down because LeBron is on this. Like he doesn't, and to me, honestly, I don't think he loves basketball like Michael Jordan did or Kobe did. You could see how Michael Jordan and Kobe love the game. LeBron likes it. It's just a like for him. You know what I'm saying? He likes it. He's okay. You know he's good. He's talented. Da 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 da
Pays his
da.
mortgages.
He pays his mortgages. He has his affluent lifestyle. He has adoration and all of that. But does he love it really like how Michael Jordan loved basketball? Nah,
No.
I don't see it. I don't feel it. I mean, and I'm a person who like I don't know as much as you do, so I'm not gonna talk about stats and all of that and whatever. I'm just talking about like how you feel and how when you watch a person and observation from a person who's not really in in the sports arena like how you are, Mace. No, no. Sorry, LeBron fans. Don't attack me.
Iman, I
Yeah,
hate to
what?
say this,
Yes,
bro.
he loves the game.
Everything she just said,
He
she's
likes
telling the
the
truth.
game. He likes the game. It's
There's
like a
no,
side
yeah,
piece.
pays
The
his
game is a
mortgages.
side piece for him. The
Yeah,
game is the love of his life.
yeah.
That's it is it. The basketball was the love of Kobe life. Basketball was the love of Michael Jordan life. Okay.
Another Kobe fan, boy. These Kobe
so,
fans are coming
so
out of the woodwork. I did
I'm
a
just
show
saying.
last year.
I
It was in
love Kobe.
October.
I
I
love
did
Kobe.
a.
Kobe and I are the same age and the same. We grew up like I said. I was telling people Kobe was like an inspiration to me when I knew he spoke Italian. Italian. I was like, oh, he spoke Italian. I gotta go to Italy. Like that's how Kobe, and it was even basketball. That's how Kobe inspired me because the way he was. So I don't. All these people who want to slander Kobe don't even start with slandering Kobe because I get on them too. That's another thing. They better
I
don't
had
start with this Kobe slander.
Prince Pierre. You can come up, bro, if you want. The link is in the chat. I did a show last October, and it was about who was the best in their era. And these LeBron sycophants were going on and on in here. The Jordan fans were going on. And I said to them, how do you leave Kobe Bryant off the top 10? And these guys were like, what? Because they don't care for Kobe Bryant. And I told them that Kobe Bryant, before he left us, was very miffed that the NBA people put LeBron way ahead of him. And he's like looking like, what? When I did that, 10 minutes later, this room was flooded with Kobe Bryant fans, and they were pissed.
I know, because he has such an impact on the game. To me, more than LeBron. I don't care what these people want to say. Like, listen, LeBron is good. I'm not. The thing about it, what these LeBron stands don't want to get, they don't want to hear it. Like if you tell me Jordan was an asshole, he didn't treat people well. Okay, I understand that. I'm a rational person. Okay, but his style of playing, the way he loved the game, he made you want to jump up and just dunk them. Like Jordan was such an inspiration in his time. Like everybody just loved him.
This girl's terrific.
Yeah, some people.
This girl's
they
terrific.
have haters. They always have haters with anything. But for the impact he had on the game, come on, up to now, like I have my Jordan jersey. Like I don't have nobody else jersey in my house. I have a Jordan jersey. Even Kobe, I love Kobe, but I don't even have a Kobe jersey. I have my Jordan, and nobody's getting that Jordan jersey. That's like thing. So I don't understand why these LeBron fans don't understand what we other fans are saying.
James, they got to stop it. The Los Angeles, when he came to the Los Angeles Lakers, see, this is what LeBron should have done. You want to be held in high regard.
Jordan got old. What is this guy talking about?
I'll answer you in a second. Go ahead. I'm going to answer that in a second. I got the answer for that. I got the answer for that. Go ahead.
Let me break this down, man. Kobe Bryant is the greatest Laker of all time. LeBron James would never, ever. Well, hey, that's what Magic say. Because Kobe played 20 years. Kobe won 5. We always remember Kobe got messed over by David Stern with that doggone Chris Paul trade. We got that trade down. Kobe would have won 2 more championships.
I would agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, he'd have won. So he would have had more rings. LA didn't give up. They got messed up. You know what I'm saying? That's what killed Mr. Dr. Buzz, man, because of that mess. He was mad at David Stern for that crap. Mitch Kupchak did his damn job over there. But LeBron James is not no great Laker.
I tried telling these guys this. Iman, here's your answer to that. Jordan, the NBA does fishy things. Jordan had a gambling problem. He lost his father because of it. They gave him a 2-year sabbatical so he could, lay low. And then when he came back, it was like nothing happened. And like the beautiful Kareem said, let me tell you the difference between LeBron and Jordan. And I think Kareem and Prince will remember this. Whenever Jordan would tighten his shorts at half court, what you see in the arenas, flash bulbs everywhere. When LeBron does that stupid baby powder stuff, other than Cleveland, no one cares. You think they care about him in LA, bro? I keep telling you guys, if Westbrook gets there, it's going to be his team the second he walks in the door.
We happy LeBron is in LA. We happy that he's there because we know that put us in. We back competing for titles. But at the point, we got 16 championships before that man came here. Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar,
Jerry West,
Kobe, Jerry West,
Shaq
and Kobe brought all them damn championships over there.
And Kobe
and all them other guys.
Pau Gasol.
Yeah, and Pau Gasol.
I mean,
Gasol,
there's
man.
nothing against James, bro. We don't hate James. We just think he's too overhyped.
Yeah, it ain't no hate. He got to come here and get it done. Like I said, man, if he'd have went back to, he'd have won this year, went back to back, LA, we gave him respect. Okay, you do back to back, something that Kobe done, something Magic done. You know what I'm saying? And we give you some respect over here. But you can't come over here thinking you get one bubble championship. We couldn't even have a parade with that shit, man.
Yo, he said
Im-
bubble championship.
Iman, I wish you could
Oh
come up here and
Lord.
defend your boy. And this is not
Yeah,
James bashing.
yeah,
What it
he's
That's just
is
real
passionate.
nigga.
people are
Like
tired of him.
these LeBron fans is so annoying, yo.
They're
Yeah.
young and they
I'm
want
a
to
Lakers
protect their
fan, man.
God.
I'm down with the fabulous Los Angeles Lakers, man. We know what no, you're not better than Kobe. When you put that Laker jersey on, LeBron, you down. You down in the pecking order, boy.
You're attacking Kobe Bryant now, Iman?
Can't tag Kobe, bruh. Kobe did it without Shaq. Kobe did it with guys. Nobody wanted Pau Gasol. Nobody wanted Lamar Odom. Don't be running here telling me that they wanted them. And I remember the doggone Sports Center
Oh my
specials and
God.
all these doggone Bill Walton's talking about Lamar Odom is washed up. He don't care about basketball. Pau Gasol is soft. Kobe Bryant said, I'm going to take these soft powder cut guys, and we finna go win. We going to 3 straight NBA finals.
Oh my God.
Andrew Bynum.
Oh God.
Wow.
That's a
Paid
crump.
Andrew Bynum money.
Oh my God. That's so funny. Yo, you funny, man. You so funny.
If LeBron did it without Phil Jackson.
So what?
You make a good point, Iman. There you go. You make a good. Don't get me started with Phil Jackson, bro.
Man, everybody, y'all can hate on Phil all you want to. Phil is a genius. He's smart. He know how to get in.
You really
Uh,
believe that
uh,
bullshit triangle is real?
well,
You know why I
they
say
got it.
that?
They got it from the boss.
You,
Yo,
dude,
listen.
you know why I say? Go ahead,
Results
Kareem.
matter.
Then I'm gonna say
Results
something about
matter.
Phil Jackson.
Yeah, I could say whatever y'all want to say about Phil Jackson or whatever. Like I don't, whatever it is. The results matter. He's a winner. Okay, we
Oh
may not
God,
like him as a person. He's a
Jackson fan.
winner. He won with 2 teams. What are you people? People need to just like relax.
I'm gonna ask you both a question, okay?
Yeah.
The Chicago Bulls is a backwards thinking because they're in the Midwest, and most Midwest people are backwards thinking. And I don't mean that as a slap. Iman lives in Minneapolis. He can write off on that. How come the Bulls, the last 23 years, have kept the triangle in their system? They make the coaches who come there, they have to play the triangle. Except for Thibodeau, it worked with Derrick Rose. How come it doesn't work with anybody else?
Key to the triple post offense that was invented with them great Buck teams with Lou Alcindor and Oscar Robinson. You have to have a dominant scorer. You have to have a guy that can put 40 points on the board or 30 points on the board. Jordan was able to do it because he was a dominant scorer. And all it did was just set guys up. It just set guys up. And you got to know how to pass the ball around. But at the end of the day, it comes around. They try to set up the little old corner 3 and the little top of the key 3s. And set it up that way. It doesn't work if you got a Jason Kidd. It doesn't work if you got a Chris Paul. It doesn't work with them kind of point guards because they need to be able to penetrate and dish the ball out. But if you got a center or a dominant scorer like a Kobe or a Jordan, you know what I'm saying, or a Shaquille O'Neal or a Lou Alcindor or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, it can work because all you doing is setting up double teams. So soon the double teams come, the triangle, you know where the ball is coming out. You know where to throw the ball to.
Yeah.
So it's based off double teams. You're not double teaming nobody. That's a trash ass offense.
And that's why the Bulls, the last 23 years, have sucked.
Yeah, last dominant score they had was Derrick Rose. They didn't even run a triangle.
It
Like
worked. They ran it with him, and it worked.
Okay. Yeah, because he was a dominant scorer.
Yeah, it worked. So your point's proven. Phil Jackson's not the greatest coach of all time. I'm sorry to break your heart, Iman. The best coach ever, to me, is Popovich. But what we're seeing in the Olympics, I was telling this to Kareem, before you came up, bro, these players just do not respond to Greg Popovich, bro.
I don't know, man. I have to give Phil that. I just think if Phil had been a little younger, I think if Phil had been a little younger, he probably would have went up to Cleveland and coached LeBron.
I think the one thing I do give Phil Jackson, I give him this. He can reach your superstar players. He's good at that. He's very good. That's not easy to do.
Yeah, like when he brought the triangle in 90. Jordan didn't buy into that. He sit him in. Phil sit him down and said, Jordan, the triangle ain't about you. You're you. Yeah, you're going to do you. Triangle is for everybody else around you so they can be in the proper place. So when they collapse on you, all you got to do is just pretty much throw it behind your head, throw it across your back, throw it out, and I make sure them guys hit the shots for you. That's what Phil told me. I make sure they hit it.
I disagree with that. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Iman, what you just said. You're going to tell me that if I'll pick a coach from the good old days. You tell me if Pat Riley was still in Los Angeles, he wouldn't win with Pat Riley, bro? Really?
Yeah, he won with Pat.
Yo, stop! Listen, tell this dude to stop slandering Kobe. I'm sorry, like stop. Like nobody was slandering LeBron.
Can't slander Kobe.
Yeah, we were just saying that LeBron is
Kobe, man.
He's good. We're not saying he's not good. We say he's good. It's just that he doesn't have the spark that. My point was everyone doesn't have the same effect on the game like Jordan or Kobe had. That's all we were saying. Nothing wrong with freaking LeBron. LeBron is great. Okay, let's not do this to Kobe. I don't like these people coming in and attacking Kobe. It gets on my nerves when they do that.
Text went through. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct.
Only thing you can say about Kobe is he was an asshole, and he gladly appreciate you calling him that.
Toya agrees with Toya agrees with Iman.
What about LeBron? Yeah. I mean, come on, man. We got to start with LeBron. LeBron got 6 finals losses. It's over.
I ain't gonna sit here.
Everybody gave him a pass for the first Cleveland loss. Nobody gave a damn about that. We gave him credit for that because he took a gang of garbage to the NBA Finals that year.
He sure did.
But when he went to Miami, that was over. You only won 2 there. You should have won 3 out of them, folks.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Let me say this. I know that Iman thinks I'm always picking on this guy. What's his face was here last night. We never saw Manny more upset. And he was upset about other things too. But the point is, we don't pick on LeBron, bro. We just tired of him.
I ain't got a problem with LeBron at all.
If he was 7-3 in finals, I'd be keeping my mouth shut, but he's not. He's 4-6. And the reason why he's getting bashed these days by the national media, they begin to see what I saw all along. He has to go somewhere else with other stars to win. While this young man took his backpack, brought his teammates along, and did it by himself.
Yeah, true leadership. That's leadership. That's real leadership. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and these people just don't want to acknowledge that. Like, okay, we love him. He's tall, he's a nice family man, but
we got spoiled. Let's break it down. We don't like Giannis anymore. No, let's be real. You don't like Giannis's game anymore. Because you get spoiled by the 3-point shot. You don't shoot the 3, you trash.
What dynasty? Where's the dynasty? I'm sorry,
what dynasty you talking about? You got to win titles.
These young guys, I love these millennials.
How old is this dude? 18?
28.
Yeah, man.
He's a millennial.
Loves
his LeBron, boy. Loves his LeBron. Hey, look, I will say this. That night, he was in the room too. Iman was up here. When the Kobe fans came out of the woodworks. Wow.
You remember when Shaq, you remember when LeBron got down there?
Mm-hmm.
They started putting the murals up of Kobe?
Yeah.
Before he died, they started there, and then somebody put a mural up of LeBron down there. Boy, they spray
They
painted
spray
that over
painted that quick.
and put Kobe up there.
Had
Kobe
Jeannie
time.
Bus go, can you Laker fans stop? Hey, look, I used to hang out in LA a little bit, and I used to live in Oregon. He is there. I can explain it to you this way. He was their Jordan. That's how Southern California looked at.
Yeah.
You said your favorite. Do you feel that Kobe was the best of all time? Out there, I would say Kobe's number 3 because they love West out there, bro. They love West out there, bro. Magic is number 1. West is 2. Kobe 3. They love West out there, bro. They just love Jerry West, man. He was a great player. He was their first superstar, and he built those Laker teams of the '80s. People seem to forget that.
Yep. And he built the one in the 90s too. I mean, in the
And
2000s.
he
He the one
built
that
the
got Shaq
Warriors,
and Kobe.
and he built the Warriors, and he built the Lakers. I mean, the Clippers with Blake Griffin, all those guys. That was him. Chris Paul, Blake Griffin, those guys. What they call them, Lob City. That was him. What's up, Aries? What?
Good morning,
what's
folks.
Up? How you doing, bro?
Good morning.
How you feeling? What you feel about all this with Giannis and Kobe and LeBron?
Well, I mean, Giannis spoke his mind, and I appreciate that. I mean, there's some validity to his point. Like, he did it the old-fashioned way, and I think that this championship is going to hold more weight than what Kevin Durant did, easily.
Oh, yeah, they're killing him and they're killing him and LeBron right now in the national media. They're killing both of them.
So, I mean, and it's shocking because I always just looked at him as just an athletic freak, as in like what he is. But to have the mental fortitude to like get through and do this by himself, not by himself, but without a major star. And actually, I forgot that he re-signed with the Bucks.
Yeah, this year
with the commitment.
He got 5 years, $249 million, which is ridiculous money, but
yeah,
that was money well spent. But they may get 2 more rings out of it. They may get 2 more trophies out of it.
You know, so it's one of those things where, I mean, I felt what he was saying when he said, you know, what he said after the game. And I knew that it rubbed a couple of people the wrong way, but it's supposed to rub people the wrong way.
Exactly.
Because
what he's talking about is something I said to the guys on Friday night and on yesterday. That Giannis has been taking shots at LeBron and KD. And the one I loved was when they did this one, I loved it. They asked him, did you see LeBron at courtside? And he said, you know what's funny about that? I saw him in, I'll get it right. I saw him in Space Jam 2 last night in my hotel room on HBO. And then the guy goes, did you say something to LeBron? No, I don't talk to LeBron. He did this like that. I don't talk to LeBron. I just play. I said, wow, bro.
You know what that reminds you of, though? That reminds you of the old school NBA.
Yep.
That's that. And I didn't hear it. I didn't hear him say that. But what you just told me brought me back to like the 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what I love. You know, where it's like, okay, nobody's dapping each other up before the game.
No.
Nobody, you know, they'll talk during the off season. You know,
in the All-Star game.
But exactly. But like, this is real. That's
exactly.
that hit my soul right now.
Cause you remember them old Jordan highlights? Only time Jordan really be like shooting the shit with them guys would be at All-Star weekend. On time.
Exactly.
And after that, this is business.
Man, I mean that documentary on the Bulls told me everything. Like, you know, whenever you have to mentally fake yourself and lie to yourself about your opponent to get up, that's how maniacal. These players don't have that.
Exactly. They're too buddy AAU.
Right.
Back in the day,
they want to braid each other's hair. They want to braid each other's hair. Like, come on, man. Like, you're supposed to have this competitiveness that is missing. And that's why a lot of people wasn't watching it. It was just not as fun. I mean, people love competition. I'm sorry. We like seeing people really go at it, not and really don't like each. Well, not. I don't want them to hurt each other, not hurt, but you know what I mean.
Of
I want them
course.
to play with heart and passion, and play like they want to win, like they want to dominate.
Right. I mean, sports is nothing but like that's that's our form of entertainment. I mean, that's just like the Romans, gladiators. Like they
No, that,
fought to the death
Them and the
so
because for
lions
the
den in the
entertainment.
Coliseum.
Right. It's one of those things where we want to feel or see someone go toe to toe. And it's also frustrating because like I'm seeing athletes that like back in the day, no one would have ever thought. No one would have saw a 7-footer that had a 3-point stroke like Larry Bird. But that's what
Oh,
Kevin
they was
Durant
killing
is.
Larry Bird up here last night, boy. I tell you,
What?
who's our boy again? Prince, he was up here. Who's our boy again? Oh, Manny
Man.
Mayweather, boy, did he have it in for
yeah,
Larry
yeah.
Bird?
That's when I gone and get to the reverse racism on you niggas. Yeah,
But
run right over there.
Larry Bird is white death.
I told him that, and he got pissed. I said, I'll take him
Do
over
y'all remember
LeBron
that?
any day
Bird
of the
is my
Do
week.
y'all remember that interview he had and he got criticized for it? And they
Yeah.
asked him, it was on ESPN special or something. He was sitting there. He said, "What did you thought if they ever put a white person on you?" He
Yep.
said, "No, you're not gonna put no
Yeah.
white guy on me."
Mm-hmm.
He said, "What they doing this for? They must don't like you."
Exactly.
Who they
Because
was talking about? Bird?
Larry Bird said that out of his
Larry
own
Bird
mouth.
said that. Larry Bird said that to one of those opponents. If you look up Larry Bird's stories, it's all on YouTube. And I listened to one of them, and one of the guys that was defending him was like, okay, yeah, he got pissed off and dropped 30 because he was like, you put a white boy on me? Well, no, you don't respect me. Let me show you what. Yeah, he took that as an insult.
Man, they
He
said
walked
Larry
up to the
Bird back in
coach.
the day.
Was a savage.
Back in the day, when he got into it with Bob Knight or somebody, he got into it in Indiana and left.
Yeah, Bob Knight.
Right.
He didn't like Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Him and
Yeah,
Bobby
so
Knight hated him. He
yeah.
hated Bobby
So while
Knight.
he was waiting, so while he was at Terre Haute, he was doing janitorial work.
Yeah.
So he said he'll go outside and see a gang of brothers out there playing basketball, get out there and play basketball with them.
Exactly.
Bobby Knight really believed that Larry Bird would amount to nothing.
Yeah, Bobby Knight's an idiot. But like you said, you already told the story about him.
Or when he cut Stockton, Malone, and Charles Barkley from the '84 Olympics.
And they all
And
was on the dream team.
kept Jeff Turner. Really? Wow.
He didn't know how his ego was too big. He
And
had
he
to
was a
have
bully.
all of the oxygen. Exactly. I don't understand how Isaiah was able to even stand him. I guess that's the reason why Isaiah only lasted 1 year in Indiana. Because I think he left out after his freshman year.
Yeah,
He
that's
coddled
what he
him.
did.
That's what happened. He coddled Isaiah
Yeah,
because he didn't like kids from the street. You want to know something about Bobby Knight? He never recruited a public school basketball. True story.
You're right, because Isaiah went to Catholic school, woke up and took the 2-hour trek across town. You're right. I never knew about that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, never liked Catholic.
And
Never liked public school.
Isaiah always had a business mind though, so
That too.
he
was Machiavelli.
Yeah.
The same Isaiah Thomas, by the way. I don't like Isaiah, but I give him this. Post game show, I guess it was Thursday night when the Bucks won the title. No, it was Tuesday night. Boy, I tell you, he flies fast. He said at the celebration that it's going to be a hard time bringing him down, bro. And I couldn't agree with Isaiah more. And Prince has been with me every night. It is going to be tough to beat Giannis now, bro.
I'm gonna say this: if that guy, when he went 17 or 18 or 20, if he had a mindset that I'm gonna do that on the free throw line, it's over. Because you can't stop him in the paint. And then if you don't want to foul him, then he gonna get practice shot, jump shot. So he mess around and be scoring 40 and 50 points. Mess around and be some doggone Will Chamberlain type numbers with this guy. If he get that free throw down.
And
what do you think, Kareem?
Um,
About
I
Giannis.
Well,
I like. I mean, I watched some of the games. I'm still out on him. I'm still the jury's still out, but like I like him so far, you know what I mean? So whatever you guys are saying about him, I have to just shut up and listen. Because like I want to watch him some more. Because I've heard about him and I watched one or two games, but I wasn't like I really haven't watched him that much to actually, make an opinion about his game. I mean, I'm glad he won. I like his story, his backstory. Um, so we'll see. I'll keep watching and when I have my thorough opinion, then I'll talk about him.
No doubt. That's why I love
well,
having you up here. Go ahead,
but
educated Aries.
I mean, I think, and I echo what the young lady said just now. I've learned more about his personality in the playoffs and the finals. I never was a person that actually concentrated on his game because, I mean, I'm a football head, but what he went through the playoffs with the injury and then coming back and dominating, and then the post game show where he just talked so passionately, like the players of this day and age don't talk like that after a championship. They don't even but what he showed me was he has that dog, that Jordan mentality, that nasty streak that will propel him over. I mean, because athletically he's the best person in the league. And
Oh,
if
I
he
got a
still
little.
has hmm?
He already back in the gym, getting
Yeah,
ready for
yeah. I
Exactly.
got a
next year.
story for you. He was talking about on the podium. He was talking about on the podium when he won it that that Kobe Bryant had our boy Devin Booker and another player, and he was telling them how great they can be. And then Giannis looked back and he asked Kobe, "What about me?" And Kobe looked at him and said, "MVP for you." And then when he won the MVP, Giannis went back to him and he said, "What's next? Championships."
I love Kobe. I love Kobe. I love Kobe.
Mm. The
And
dogs know the dogs.
he got a little emotional because of course God took Kobe away too quick for us from us.
Mm.
And I think Kobe would have been very proud if he was still with us to see Giannis do that performance. It was breathtaking.
Giannis, that in his what I respect about it is, see, I'm from the old school basketball. You got to have a 3-point shooter. No, the hell you don't. Some of these niggas need to quit shooting threes. It's a good waste of time. From the Shaq era, man. I'm from the
Mm.
Malone era. Malone wasn't shooting no threes. Jordan really didn't shoot threes. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
not
No,
really.
He really wasn't
Not
no
really.
3-point shooter.
he had that
He
mid
shot
game.
them,
You
yeah,
know.
because if you gonna give it to him, he gonna take it. He knew when to take them, and that's really the key is know when to take these shots. And some of
But
these
Joe,
guys think 3-point shots, like Steph Curry. He has to have a 3-point shot. He wasn't surviving in no real era. Let's be real. Some of these guys has a necessity games, and some guys don't. You know what I'm saying? So Giannis is able to splash and get to that bucket. He's able to do pretty much play good defense, rebound. He's an all-around player. He just need to improve on the free throw shooting and improve on the mid-range jumper.
mm,
That's
Yeah.
it.
Unlike
Winning
our
no
good friend.
championships with holes in your game. Let me tell you something. When you win championships with big holes in your game, the league in trouble.
Yeah, and our
well,
good friend in Wimbledon right now, standby was back there. The beautiful Miss Toya has joined us this morning.
Y'all niggas.
Morning, baby girl. How are you?
Good morning. I'm very well, thank you. How are
Always good to
you?
see you. Oh, I'm great.
Glad to hear it. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope everybody started off their week on a good note.
I know I did.
That's what it's all about. I just
You-
wanted to agree with what E-Man was saying about uh, Phil Jackson dealing with big egos. He definitely. I'm somebody who used to watch basketball. I don't watch it anymore, but I definitely used to watch it back in the Jordan era and when I was in school and I was playing and everything. When basketball was about the fundamentals and not all this showy crap.
Mhm. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, like I said, Phil Jackson is more of he was a psychologist. He wasn't the X and
Exactly.
O's type, you know. I mean, I still remember when the Bulls would be down maybe 10, 15 points, and the other team would be going on a stretch as far as in the game, and he would refuse to have them call a timeout because he trained them to mentally be able to fight through it. You know, so he always played those mind games. It wasn't about X's and O's with him, you know. And think about it, for him to have to handle Michael Jordan, who, of course, he has a certain asshole tendency about himself. Dennis Rodman, and then go to LA and then juggle dealing with two of the major stars in LA, you know, and get championships out of both situations. That's nothing but handling personalities, you know. So
Right. I mean, like I said earlier, one thing he did well was handle stars. I give him that. SKC's in the building, one of my favorite people. What's up? Good morning, sir. How's the family and the kids?
Man, everything's going well. I just had to jump in real quick. I'm thoroughly impressed with Giannis. I think he's I think he's one of those players that could play in any era. Because I could see him playing in the era with the bad boys and being successful. I for I can't see someone like, and I like the kid. I think he's one of the greatest shooters of all time. I just don't think that someone like Steph Curry could survive in a era at that time. I don't even think LeBron would. I think he would be crying too much about fouls and all that type of stuff. But yeah, um, in my mind, like I put in the chat, I wasn't even playing. In my mind, Giannis one chip equals 3 of LeBron's. I'm gonna be out with that one, man.
I know your mom was gonna say that.
Yeah, man.
I can agree with that.
Because he did it the right way. He did it organically. He didn't try to recruit and be friends with a whole bunch of people and try to get them over to his team and all that type of stuff. Nah, man, he just did his thing and that was it.
Right.
Look, Iman, I'm sorry, bro, but your boy is a guy that we are tired of. 18 years of him? Come on. We're tired of LeBron, bro. Go away. Go do that stupid spaceship free. Go do another one.
Look at this dude here. At the end of his career, you think about Cole, you know, how he played for the USA team near the end and all that stuff. This dude here took out time to go promote a movie talking about I ain't gonna play this summer because I'm gonna promote my movie in China. And China didn't even open up his movie. So it's like, come on, man. His mind on other stuff other than the game. He ain't a purist.
This is what I can say about LeBron. He is similar to Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather, I feel, is the greatest boxer ever. But he's the best businessman ever in boxing. As far as a boxer making money. Same thing with LeBron. LeBron has cultivated an image where that's how I look at it. If you combine on the court achievements with off the court achievements,
we're not fixing to do that. We're not fixing to put smudge on Mayweather's name, comparing him to a LeBron James. Because that man has no L's in championship fights. That man's undefeated.
Nah, I know you're gonna bring that up. I know. You're right. Yeah,
the best businessman is Jordan. Jordan is the greatest businessman in NBA.
How? Because LeBron has he's reached $1 billion.
He reached $1 billion. Congratulations, LeBron, over the weekend. He did.
But that's because Michael Jordan's back, though. The reason why he's able to make the $1 billion now is because of Michael Jordan. Let's acknowledge people and give them their roses, man. Let's not do that, people. Let's be honest.
Jordan reached $1 billion twice. He had a divorce settlement. He went under $1 billion, and he did it again.
What I will say is, I can say this. I'm not tearing down Jordan's legacy at all by giving LeBron his kudos. I mean, I just think that to have a dude coming from the hood at 18, no college degree, a single parent, to achieve what he did, he has cultivated the perfect image. Like, you don't hear his name in scandals. You know what I'm saying? Anything like that. Like, he carefully built his image. And it's one of those things that's what I pay attention to when I think about LeBron. You know what I'm saying? As an ambassador of the game and as a black man, you know what I'm saying, being put on a pedestal. You know, so that's what I look at with LeBron. Now, as far as just on the court, yeah, we're gonna have to come out there and say LeBron reminds me of Will Chamberlain. All the athletic talent, but they never had that dog in him. So of course he won championships, but he always is going to be looked at as an underachiever, in my opinion, on the court.
Yep.
I'm gonna shut up now.
I'm laughing what Iman just said, and the reason Jordan made $1 billion is because of Wilt, Kareem, and Russell.
Yo, this guy, I'm not gonna argue with him because he's just gonna come up with these things. You know what?
Jordan,
have a lovely day.
revolutionized
Have a lovely day.
the shoe industry, man.
That was a good point you made, Kareem.
He made tennis shoes. Hey man, people was wearing his shoes with tuxedos back in the 90s, bro. Stop that. You were seeing the foreign designers like Louis Vuitton and them copying his motto with the high tops.
That's
Come on,
true.
stop the bullshit, man.
That's true.
Now Jordan got opportunity to be a great owner if he handles his business with
He
this
got the
LaMelo
jackpot.
ball.
He got the jackpot, I'll tell you that. They get one more player there. Wow.
I know I brought in money into the game and off the court stuff, but nah, I mean, as far as like I said, just on the court, yeah, LeBron still, because I still ain't gonna forget how he lost to Dallas when he was in Miami.
Now you want to talk about LeBron with his charity work and his philanthropy and all that, yeah, with the Promise School and all that, yeah, you give LeBron credit for that, man.
Yeah, I love that he opened that school. Wonderful for Mr. LeBron doing that. I mean, like I said, I wasn't slandering him. What I was just saying was the spark. There's some people that just leave this lasting impression on us. And for me, Jordan and Kobe had that. I don't feel that with LeBron. That's what I was saying. And a lot of people feel that way. And that's all I was saying. I wasn't saying he was bad or he was evil. He's a wonderful man. He's a wonderful basketball player. But he's not Jordan and he's not Kobe. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah, it's like I just said earlier when you said that a little while ago. He doesn't bring electricity in the air. Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, and now you could put Giannis in all that category. Beginning next season, I'm telling folks right now, when Giannis gets on the court, you're going to see people with their cell phones flashing at him. Because something that the beautiful Kareem said, he has that it factor.
Yeah, you gotta have it. Yeah, there's a few players that got the aura about them.
He has an aura about him. Like I said, he reminds me so much of Dr. J.
And that kid in Charlotte got it too, boy.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, I'm here for the slander, Mace. I'm here for the slander, man.
Man. Y'all slander him. I ain't one of them guys.
LeBron ain't got it, man. If I was to compare him to if y'all want to do all the other like weird analysis and so forth, hey, if I compare him to to civil rights leaders like MJ and Kobe and all them, they would be like the MLKs and the Malcolm X's and stuff. LBJ. LeBron, he like Umar, he like a Umar Johnson.
I know you're gonna go there.
That's what he like.
I am the king.
Yeah.
Of basketball. But
no more.
And another thing, man, that I find that is really weird. I find this really weird, mate, because I see some more old school people on here, man. Do you ever remember back in the day, like say 80s, 90s, anybody when comparing players talking about how much they make?
No,
we didn't give a damn about that.
No,
because it was about the game.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
young cat that's trying to bring other stuff. Well, he's a philanthropist and he make money, and I was like, that ain't got nothing to do with what he's doing on the court. They adding all that stuff in because they know that the person lacks substance on that court. That's all that's about,
That
man.
and there's another thing about James that's very unlikable. He's so arrogant.
Yeah, man. It's like, come on. It's like, just stop with it.
He really
Stop with it.
believes. He really believes that people should genuflect as soon as he walks into the door. And I told his fans this. Prince, you was up here. I told his fans this. I said, you really think he cares about you? I said, this guy's in the press conference right now saying that his real teammates is a bunch of cartoon characters. Are you serious? That's a slap in the face to his real teammates.
See, the key to Jordan. Jordan did Space Jam, but guess when he did it? After he won the Super, after he held that ring up. Yeah, he ain't gonna do.
After he won his fourth ring, I might add.
Run his fourth ring.
The funny thing about it is,
he and Michael. Hold on, he and Michael Jackson. He and Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Video after he won his second NBA title. Jordan knew when to do this crazy shit. Jordan knew when to do the fun shit. When you win, you can do whatever you want to. That's why nobody cared about his gambling. Remember,
that is true. It was only the Knicks and the New York media that got him in trouble. That's
true. Because we was jealous. But that was but you know what? Those playoffs with the Bulls and the Knicks, those were like must see. I mean
She's right.
It was amazing.
She's
that
right.
was
miss those days, man.
Joe
that was
smoking
a real
cigars and drinking scotch before games.
LeBron couldn't have gone against those Knicks. Can you imagine him going against Oakley and Mason?
What?
No, man, come on. You know
he would have never beat the bad boy pistol. He would have never came in with a bad boy pistol.
He wouldn't have got on y'all. No, he wouldn't have got. But I mean, I remember the Bulls and Knicks. That's when I was coming up, and I was like, that was the finals because we already knew that. Like, it was always if the Knicks could get through Jordan, and we always felt that they would be able to win it because they had championship teams.
I have a question for you.
I
have a question for you. They did get through it, even though Jordan wasn't there. And in this town, Patrick Ewing is so hated because he couldn't beat Akeem.
But Akeem, Akeem is underrated.
Akeem
is so damn underrated, though.
The white Bronco chase, Game 5.
Yeah,
Dream is something else, man. Dream is so underrated. It's ridiculous.
Well, because of one reason. I keep saying it to people in here. The Jordan sycophants, look, let's be honest. Jordan said the only player he had respect for in the league is Elijah. He also said, and I give Jordan credit for this, that Kareem is the best player to play the game. Because they have a feature on YouTube right now about Kareem and Chamberlain, and then they switched from there and they brought in Jordan, who's the real GOAT. And Kareem said it best. He said, I don't have Jordan's athletic ability. You don't got what I have. He's right. He's right.
I'm sorry. I got to drop down.
Hey, Aries, come up anytime you want, man. I'm going to talk football in the few, so come up anytime you want.
To all y'all.
Appreciate you, man. Have a great day.
All right, enjoy the day.
Educated. Aries. Good people. Go ahead, Prince.
Yeah, the other thing, man, that I like about Giannis too is from what I've seen thus far, I haven't seen a lot of flopping, and I hate flopping so much. So, man, I respect that about him. I think if you're gonna be a face of the league, you can't be someone that's slipping and sliding all over the court, especially like with a dude that's $150 bumping into you and stuff, and then 5 seconds later coming down and with a tomahawk gunk talking about you and flexing and stuff. It's like, come on.
Third word, man. You brutal towards LeBron. Oh, I forgot you call him LeBum.
Yeah, man. Me and Third Ward, we on the same stuff on that one, man. That dude,
Last night I had this kid up here, and Prince was with us. I had Manny Mayweather. And I told these guys up here, please tell me that about LeBron. I'll do it for free with LeBron. I said, this man had to run to Miami. He ran back home to Cleveland because Kyrie was there and he got Kevin Love to help him. They got lucky against Golden State. Let's be real. If that idiot Green didn't bump him, Golden State would have beat him at 5. And then, now, Los Angeles, let me say this, and I'm going to give him a break in Los Angeles. I predicted he was going to LA back in 2016. He went there for business. The man wants to be a TV producer, wants to be a movie producer. And I hate to tell Laker fans this, the man don't give a damn. His legacy is secure. 10 NBA Finals, 4 rings, 30, 10, and 10, 30,000 points, 10,000 assists, 10,000 rebounds. And he lets you know he don't really care about you. And he's catching heat right now in Los Angeles. They know. You think Laker fans are dumb? They know when you're not one of them.
Laker fans ain't giving a damn. They just want championships. You don't win championships, we don't give a damn.
Love you, Toya. Yeah. True. You're right. It's true. What Prince just said, he's right. You know, in Los Angeles, you don't win.
Well, he'll convince me when he win one in Staples, not in no bubble.
Amen. That's what we wanted. But Rob Pelinka fucked him on that, though. With his dumb shit. Stupid motherfucker. Bring the team back. The fuck you bringing these guys out?
Go through a full season in the West and see what happens.
They're playing 72 games now, so if LeBron do it, y'all say he did it in a 72-game schedule. So y'all make another excuse for him.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this because he can get boring at times talking. Since you guys want to make him the bullseye, we will.
Yeah, man. To me, it's the same old excuses. Like if he don't win, he didn't have enough help. It's like, come on, it's like,
that's true.
How many dudes he need on this team?
Well, a good buddy in Milwaukee just put on his backpack and said, "Come on, boys, come aboard." And now, I mean, I have never seen, and David Stern had the NBA in their heyday. I've never seen a commissioner more happy right now than Adam Silver. Never in his wildest dreams. And I'm another one who can't believe it. Still a pinch. The damn ratings went up sky high for the playoffs.
Man, you know why, right?
I know one of the reasons, but go ahead, SKC.
Yeah, man. I mean, just being honest, man. People don't want to hear all this stuff about all this social justice stuff while watching the game, man. And
y'all call it woke.
Yeah.
Fatigue.
And one of the main provocators of all of that is LBJ. So it's like people when he got knocked out, ratings went up.
Melina.
Yeah, I'm saying hello to her right now. She come up,
ratings
girl. Talking about how great Giannis is.
Oh yeah, you need to come up and talk up.
Big Giannis fan.
This
man,
what
if I was Adam Silver, I'd be begging this dude, man, stay retired, dude. Make some movies.
He got his new SKC. He got his new guy now. He let the world know last week at his press conference that Giannis makes the Bucks a global team now.
Yeah,
Silver's eating this up. Silver is eating this up, bro. The ratings are sky high.
I mean, to be honest, I agree because he's like he has that African, he has the European, and he has the American connection. So he is like will be a good face for the NBA. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have all three like big markets, Africa. I mean, China, but China they'll
China's more LeBron.
Yeah, China's more LeBron, but I mean.
And we all know that North Korea is Dennis Rodman.
That's another good point, man. I got to give it up to Third Ward. I don't know any player in any sport that has more like championship losses than wins and it's called the GOAT.
Jerry West, but not he wasn't called GOAT, but he had 9 losses in the finals.
Yeah, going up against them Boston teams.
Like, man, yeah, man, he got beat up a lot, man, but he's still the GOAT. I'm like, nah, come on, man.
He's no GOAT, bro. He's not even, you know what? He's not even in the GOAT conversation anymore.
No, it's over, man.
It's Jordan, Kareem, and Russell. And I even throw in Magic. That's how much I love Magic Johnson. I throw Magic in that too.
Yeah.
And you Kobe lovers, you can throw Kobe in there too.
Well, I'd have to, but that's nostalgia. I ain't gonna
think
lie on that
Bryant,
one.
I'll say it again. That night, Kareem
5
and
and 2.
SKC and Prince, that night when I told those guys up here about how miffed Kobe Bryant was, that he wasn't in the top 10 and LeBron was way up there, the Bryant fans came out of the woodworks, bro. The LeBron fans didn't even know what to do. And I told the LeBron,
because they can't touch. They can't touch. You know what I mean? Like they don't know real struggle. They're just like so soft. I mean, sorry to say it, but they're soft.
yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah, because Kobe Bryant wasn't gave anything. Shit, Kobe Bryant had to earn every minute in LA. Because he didn't get. I remember his rookie year. He wouldn't even play his ass. So he had to earn everything.
I remember I talked to the Snake goddess, SKC. What was her name again out in LA? SKC dropped her.
Underrated.
I spoke to her about Kobe, and because it devastated her. She cried over and over. People don't know how loved Kobe Bryant was in Southern California.
Yeah.
He was their Jordan. Yeah. He was their God. And I'm dead serious about this. Everywhere you go, because it's always warm in Southern California. Everywhere you go, you either see a number 8 jersey or 24. Those are the 2 numbers that Kobe wore.
Yeah.
And he was the Lakers, folks. I hate to say it to you LeBron lovers. He will always be the Lakers. You agree with that, Prince?
Man, when you leave the game with 61 points, you play in one damn jersey all your life.
I saw the 80. Yeah, go ahead.
And everybody knows all late. I'm always go back to this. That Chris Paul trade. He got fucked on. So that's why we didn't even give a damn about it. We fuck y'all. Fuck the NBA. We know y'all some hoes. We know you messing over us, bro.
Right.
Yeah, we had Chris Paul in town. You thought Devin Booker was doing something? You couldn't have Kobe with no Chris Paul. We got robbed in LA. They robbed us.
Yeah, man. You think about it. Kobe had like five rings. Then Chris Paul would have been with the man.
That same thing Prince said earlier.
Yeah, he'd have won 2 more championships, dog.
At least squeeze out probably 3.
What's up, Grinder? Morning, bro.
Hold on. When they brought Dwight Howard back, they were supposed to brought Phil back.
Yeah, me and you talked about that last night. Yeah, they should have brought Howard and Rondo back. That was a mistake.
Yeah, they should have brought them back over there last year. That was dumb. Rob Pelinka needs his ass whooped.
Yeah. Let me say this to Rob Pelinka, by the way. If you really believe that the 2 clowns you're giving around the league is going to bring you a superstar, bro, then Rob, pack your bags, bro. Clean your office. Go ahead, Grinder. Seriously. He really believes that Kuzma and that other guy, he's the Pope, is going to bring him back a star. Are you out of your mind, Rob?
Kyle Kuzma could have got you Bradley Beal 2 years ago, but you didn't do no business.
Yeah. Kobe was our Jordan. We watched Kobe grow up from young to grow into a beast champion. You're right about that, Fred Ward. I cannot argue that. As much as I don't like Bryant, I respect the hell out of Bryant, bro.
There's a lot of guys, man, I knew that didn't like Kobe, man, but they
I didn't even know he did that Mamba stuff, bro. I told you how long I've been out of the NBA, fellas. That proves it right there. I didn't even know he had Devin Booker and Giannis, and I forgot the other player who's playing right now in the NBA. I didn't even know he had those guys in his Mamba
Yeah, they grew
school.
up watching him. Like you said, them guys grew up watching Kobe, man. You know?
And that hurt Booker too. If you heard the press conference with him, he felt he let Kobe down, and he's going right back to the gym. He's going to take a week off, and he's right back in the gym.
But even the female players, what's the girls, they were inspired by Kobe as well. Even the
Yeah,
female
he coached the
female
girls
players.
team because of his daughter.
Yeah.
God bless her soul too.
Even Lisa
that was
Leslie
one of
was
them.
too.
Yeah, Lisa. Yeah, that's when
And that girl right now, what's her
Gail.
name?
That's when
Cooper?
Gail did that bullshit.
What's her name? Tia Cooper? Her too?
Oh, Tia.
Oh
Man,
yeah,
please,
yeah.
Tia. Oh God, Tia. Please, Tia. Will you do sometimes? Go for the loose ball, please, Tia. Every time, please.
Not
God.
LeBron.
Tia,
Dwight
please.
Howard, man. Really?
Hey, well, your boy, Jamie Foxx need to do a song for her. You know, when he did the tennis balls for
Oh, Serena?
yeah, he gonna probably do basketball for her, boy. That's what she got. She got a basketball going on over there.
Yeah.
Twerking strippers. Boy, Fred Ward got it this morning, boy.
Yeah. You know, this LeBron James talk. Like I say, I ain't no hater, no LeBron James. But I'm not gonna defend 6 finals losses. I'm
I'm
not
not a
defending that.
LeBron James hater either, even though I call him off as one. I'm not. All I'm saying about James is I'm tired of him. Enough.
Tired of the antics.
Thank God that Giannis did something that we all will not forget in the media. The NBA media is going to make sure we don't forget.
No, they will never let it forget. No, because
Oh no,
that's what the NBA wants.
Yeah.
They want a guy
He's
that's drafted. Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. Yeah, he's playing it though.
Mm-hmm.
Giannis playing it, but it just that I was waking up I was waking up a while back, and got myself there. So I got went outside checking some things, and people said, "Yo, I don't understand why they not talking about LeBron."
Hello?
Huh?
He went out in the first round.
Right? I'm like, what? Do you understand? I said, "Yo, listen. Do you let's talk about Space Jam, okay?"
You know what I call that movie because I
Spaceship.
really don't know the name of it. Yeah, that's what I call
Spaceship.
Fred Ward, you on point, bro. You funny, man. But you telling the
Third
truth though,
Ward.
bro. I mean, about Dwight Howard, man. If I had that woman in my arms, the last thing I'm thinking about some dude dressed as a woman, bro. Dwight Howard, what are you thinking, bro?
Right, exactly. And you wonder why the White Howard back be coming out? I wonder why.
Back going out.
If I had that Tia Cooper if I had that Tia Cooper right now here, I wouldn't be doing this, bro.
Nah, man.
No reason to. There's a lot of more things you could be doing. So.
Yeah.
I don't know wrong with these Negroes. You know.
Yeah,
man. Hey, Kareem, what do you think about did I tell you about Big Ben or I didn't tell you?
Yes, he was talking about Big Ben yesterday. But remember, we spoke about him a month ago or 2 months ago when I said that how is it that with his situation they always cover it up for him and never mention his situation, but everybody else they always like all the black players they always have these women coming out and making these accusations and stuff, and they never cover it up for them.
Let me ask you this because I know how much that's your squad. When they had Le'Veon Bell and AB there, and Tomlin let them run the locker room, which is you just don't let the inmates run the asylum. What did you think that night when Antonio Brown let the world know on Facebook what Tomlin said about the Patriots by whipping those white boys' asses? What did you think about that? When
I think I think he should have just not.
I agree.
Not let that out because listen, you know, he's been a coach for, like, I love him as a coach. One of the reasons why I told you I'm a fan is because of him as a coach, right? Because he's been there for years, and they're keeping him there, and you know what I mean. So I felt like he should have kept it. You know, just don't listen. They have to play the PR game as well. You can't, you know what I mean? Like, you got to play the PR game. You could have do. Why you selling this guy out? Like, throw him under the bus. Like, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree
Yeah,
that.
dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I look at Big Ben right now. What I saw the other day, and I think he's going to go out with a bang. I think he's going to have a monster year. I do. I think he's a big year.
Yeah, you got that running back. They got a running back.
That's
So
the
that's
position
gonna
I
help
worry
him.
about with Pittsburgh. They got a piece of garbage offensive line. I worry about that with
Yeah, I think about
Najee
that too.
Harris.
Yeah.
That may not be pretty way because their offensive line is horrible. And I wish the Steeler fans stopped getting mad at the kid because they wanted the offensive lineman. Like Green Bay again, Pittsburgh, they just miss the boat sometimes, but they make it up that they draft some of the best receivers you never heard of. And those boys perform.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun watching Pittsburgh this year. I kind of like Pittsburgh. I may make them a dark horse. Like that.
I have a
Yeah, go ahead,
question
babe. Go ahead, sweet.
about Brady. My brother was just saying this to me the other day. When is he gonna retire? Like, I'm tired of him too. I'm sorry. I'm tired of him.
Yeah, he's gonna retire when he can't compete no more.
This is why me and Go
Yo,
Professor.
how
This is
long
why
is he
Go.
gonna play? How long is he gonna play? He's like, what,
This,
46 now? He's gonna be
this is,
46. He looks good, but come on, like, retire now. I'm tired of you.
Go
No.
Professor. He was laughing. He was in here this morning. I said, "You son of a." The reason why I said that to him was, if you don't know this, I'm gonna clean it up because Kareem's up here. I will say another phrase. This damn dude signed a 4-year, $36 million extension. You can't make it up. This guy wants 10 rings so bad. And by the way, if you didn't hear Tom Brady the other day, I think the interview is coming out this week or this weekend. Jim Gray interviewed him. And this is one of the best. How can I say this? When pro athletes take a shot at the other team's GM and the organization, he said, this is quote, how could you not want the Wayne Gretzky and Michael Jordan of football when he's available?
Oh.
And he said, San Francisco will pay for it. And he will now be known, from now on, people, get used to this. He, from now on, will be called the GOAT. Wants people to acknowledge him as the GOAT.
Come on, Brady.
Mm-hmm. He's in the Jim Gray interview. Should come out this weekend. I saw it. Some of the footage. They played that part, the part where he bashed John Lynch, and he said he's gonna pay for not signing him there. And when he said, "From now on, I will be known as the GOAT."
I'm tired of Tom Brady. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so
I ain't
tired
lying
of
to
this
you. Me
dude.
too. I'm like, hey,
Uh,
shut up,
I
man.
ain't tired of
Go
him, man.
away.
I ain't
Enjoy your
tired
pretty
of him.
wife
Nope,
and your
nope,
beautiful
nope, nope,
family,
nope,
man.
nope, nope. I love that Tom Brady's staying. I want the league to get him out of here. I want the field to play the move you on. I don't know. Let him stay. Shit, I want my Cowboys to get him and whoop him. Shit,
Yeah,
I want
but I tell you, Dallas,
somebody get him and get him out of here.
the Redskins are putting
Take
their
him,
entire
come around
season
that corner,
in that game.
and knock the shit out of his ass.
Yeah.
And make
Damn
him
Redskins.
realize that he's 44 years old.
Yeah,
Yeah,
damn
the
Redskins.
Redskins and
Yeah.
the
Cowboys.
Redskins and the Patriots. Yeah.
Cowboys. I mean,
Cowboys,
Washington's
yeah.
whole season. He's not even preparing for the NFC East. His whole season, Ron Rivera is beating Tampa, bro.
Yeah, and that's why he's going to get whipped and tipped and tapped across his head about them Cowboys. He ain't worrying about us. All
He,
right.
Right.
he wants Tampa, bro. And if I had a defense like his, I would want a rematch with Tampa too. They're gonna get it week 10 in Washington. I would want that rematch too.
Let's hope they stay. They will not be injured either.
I would agree with that.
You better not be injured.
Bates, I'm gonna ask you
Be
this last
injured.
question and soon get off the panel.
Go ahead,
What
baby.
did you think about the I saw it on the news the other day. They changed the name from Detroit. What did they change the name to? Lord, not the Lions, the baseball
Redskins?
team. No, they changed it
Indians?
from the Guardians. Yeah, from the
Yeah,
Indians to the Guardians. Why that's such a
that was terrible.
that's a stupid name. Like
Oh,
I
he talking
understand
about
they would
Cleveland.
change it, but Guardians, like that don't even sound good.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like you taking care of little kids or something. Watching them.
Cleveland
Terrible,
Guardians.
sweetheart. I saw the uniforms too. Terrible.
I'm like, I understand, but I don't know. Who requested for them to change their names? The Indian people requested
Yeah,
for them to
yeah.
change their names? Oh,
And they
okay,
caved
well.
in. And they caved in. Gutless. I would
Yeah,
tell
they
them, oh,
were.
hell
Yeah,
no.
yeah, they didn't want to go through the lawsuit like the Washington Redskins had to
He's
do.
in court right now as we speak.
Yeah, he wants the name back. That's why he keeping it the Washington football team because he wants to try to get the name back, like you say.
Yo,
Do I
Brady
think
just
Brady needs to
don't trust
retire? Hell
anybody that don't
yes.
eat tomatoes. He don't eat tomatoes. Come on.
Brady,
He
go
needs
away.
to
Said the
go. He
Korean's
needs to
right. Go
retire.
away.
He don't
Go
even eat tomatoes,
yeah.
babe.
Brady
How
ain't
can
going
you trust
away until
him?
you.
Yeah,
I know why
You
he
gotta,
still
gotta
Brady
knock
tried.
him out. You
I
gotta
know
Yeah,
why
knock
he
him
Brady
still
out.
wanted.
plays. No,
Yeah,
seriously, I know why he still
Brady tried
plays,
to get
bro.
10 Super Bowls, man.
You know
Yeah, he's
that, and
trying
then he's
to.
tired
Yeah.
of hearing his wife badge him all the time, man.
Oh man.
He wanted to go to San Francisco. His wife said, if you go to San Francisco, I'm taking the kids to Rio.
Oh.
Go to Tampa, and I'll come see you.
Yeah.
Because she lives up here in New York and Rio de Janeiro.
I
Went to
think that
Tampa.
Tom Brady pretty much knows. Tom Brady has a Michael Jordan type mentality. When he retires, he's not going to be there. See,
No,
that's what Renita thought. See, that's what Renita thought. He thought
Yeah,
when
sure,
Jordan
you're
was going
right.
to retire, he thought Jordan going to be nope. Tom Brady pretty much telling him, I'm going to play basketball. As soon as I get through with football, he's going on lecture circuits with TB12, making money as being a motivational speaker. That's
yeah,
his
I can
next
see that.
hustle.
He
Yeah.
said
I can also
TB12. He
see
said
him pulling a Kwame
TB12.
Brown too and go on YouTube.
Oh no, not on
And
YouTube.
no, I can see him doing that. I
You
can see him
do?
doing
Full
that.
of
Oh
Kwame
man,
He's not
Brown.
oh
charismatic
yeah,
to me though. Is he charismatic to you guys?
To me, is
man.
the
If
way
he
he's
if
been
he go
killing
to
Aaron
YouTube,
Rodgers on Twitter.
yeah, I thought if
Yeah,
he
I mean,
go
I
to
think
I like
YouTube,
Aaron Rodgers more
Tom.
than him. His
I'm gonna
nah,
tell you a
personality, I
person.
mean, his
I
You
tell you
like
a
personality.
Rodgers more than
person.
him?
His personality more. Like I feel like he's more kind of relatable. Tom Brady's too, I don't know,
You
what's
think
the
he an
word?
elite guy?
arrogant,
I
Yeah, like
relate
arrogant.
to
arrogant,
Brady.
too
I
like
relate to both of
button
them,
up.
but
Yeah,
I'm more like Aaron Rodgers. Like I hold grudges like him. I'm petty like him.
Yeah, I like Aaron Rodgers, but I feel like he would be a better
you do like Aaron
he's more
Rodgers?
entertaining. He's more entertaining. Tom Brady's too. There's nothing like entertaining about him. He's great. He's a great
Nah, I think
quarterback. But I
people
like
know
I like
Tom
Aaron
Brady got a
Rodgers
better
better.
story. Tom Brady got a better story than Aaron Rodgers, though. So
Okay,
Tom Brady was picked in the last
A
what sixth round of the draft,
199th pick in the
right?
draft.
I understand what
Yeah.
you're
Right.
saying, but like the way he behaves, the way he's whiny, it's entertaining to me than Tom Brady. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mm.
Tom Brady's not entertaining to me.
No, he's not, because he was dealing with the mastermind named Belichick
He won't
that
be a
goes by
mastermind in
any
week 4 if he gets his ass kicked. I'm talking about Belichick and Brady
when
goes
when
up in.
Belichick when Belichick does anything to win, he'll watch your film. He agrees with football. Yeah, that's why I don't like Tom Brady, because he was dealing with Belichick. That's why he's happy in Tampa. So now he wins over her. These championships is weighs more heavy in them, because you don't look Bruce Arians as a great coach. Y'all
I
look at him
do.
as a joke.
I
Well,
like Bruce
compared to
Arians.
Belichick, though, 'cause I remember everybody
Oh
was
yeah, of course,
criticizing.
compared to Belichick, but
Mhm.
again, you're beginning to see this play out. It was more Brady than him.
That
Oh,
championship
right.
was given to him. Please, that was he who win that shit.
Damn,
Stop
even
it.
Kareem saying this. Wow, even Kareem. This.
Wow. So
No, that
Kareem, so
championship
Kareem
wasn't
is
getting rid to him.
so Kareem, is it safe to say that the defense has won it for Brady? It's so funny he got giant players.
That was in this town where me and Kareem lives, and where Grinder's from. Tom Brady is a joke in this town, bro. Giant
Oh
fans
yeah,
be clowning him, bro.
We don't
Yeah.
beat
like
him
him.
twice.
We don't like him
Nah,
like
That's
that
right.
here. We
we
don't
don't,
like
man.
him.
Because
I'm
we beat him
sorry.
twice. We beat him twice, Corey. We beat him
Yeah,
twice.
the Giants
We
busted
stopped
up
their
real
winning
good. The
streak
Giants, yeah,
Yeah, stop the undefeated season.
twice. And y'all people can talk about Eli Manning if you want. He is the first quarterback that beat Brady twice.
Kareem, I love you, baby.
Yeah,
You have a
peace
great
out,
day.
Love
Kareem.
to
You have a
Yeah,
great
have
day,
a good
Kareem.
day.
that boy said, what did he say? Oh yeah, do you? That's why y'all had that saying, do you believe in Eli?
The
Yeah.
gorgeous one is back.
I'm sorry I got cut off.
That's okay, gorgeous.
No, what I was saying
You
was
can't
like,
spell
yeah, we
believe without
beat him
Eli.
twice. Like, how you gonna have a perfect season and not win the Super Bowl? Get out of here. They whatever. Anyway, they were cheaters. They stole. They cheated to win a lot of those championships. I'm sorry. I'm not a
You
Brady
know,
fan.
again, who
I'm
was it
not
up
a
here?
Brady fan.
Mr. Miami
Like,
was up here, and I said, Mr. Miami, the Patriots don't have no more help after. How the hell do you send your goons, Belichick, on a 2-14 Cincinnati Bengal team? You sent the goons the video. Really?
Yeah.
You that desperate for a win, bro?
Belichick don't give a damn.
Yeah. Yo, Belichick thugged out, man. So I told you, man.
I've
Belichick
never,
said he gonna scout the players because Belichick like to goddamn me get
I've,
you know,
Cincinnati
I
Bengals.
watched that Aaron Rodgers Hernandez. It was a Hernandez story, and I could see why he was playing for the freaking Patriots. How this man, they protected him. They knew he was a criminal. They knew he was a killer. And you
Oh
saw
yeah,
they rented
Belichick
a
knew it.
home for him. Yeah, he knew. He
Yeah,
didn't care.
yeah, you know. Nah, Belichick don't give a fuck.
Wow.
Belichick didn't know he was a quote serial killer. Now let's go down, but you know what
They
I'm saying.
do.
But
They
but
do.
they
He was a
knew.
killer,
Yeah, that's
man. He
why they
killed
took
those
him.
two, three
Yeah.
people.
Well, he was
yeah, he
already
did it.
gone. Yeah, they did. He was already gone
And
then.
what
Yeah,
he
when they
was doing
found
with
him.
his money was incredible. And people didn't know this. True story.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to build the biggest Latino blood gang on the Northeast corridor.
Yo,
Yeah.
That was he was doing it
that
before he
was a
got caught.
sad story. Yo, when I saw that documentary, I was like, oh
Yeah.
my God. I didn't even know he was like we heard stories and he was in the papers, but we didn't know he was this man was like diabolical. It was like, what?
Yes, he was.
You have all of this. You have a nice girlfriend, you have a nice home, you're famous. What are you doing? Wow, that was eye opening for me.
I tried to buy his jersey, but they told me
He tried to
Nah,
buy a
nah.
jersey.
Oh no.
Yo, Mace Thug, man.
Nah, he can't wear that jersey, dog.
Oh, I
No,
wear
No,
it. If I had it, I
man.
wear it every day,
No,
bro.
no, man, no. You can't wear that jersey.
You can't walk down street with that jersey.
Hell no. Uh,
I can't wear that one, dog.
anyway, I gotta go. I just want
I
to
love you,
shout out
girl.
to
Anytime.
shout out.
Come
Thank
on.
you.
Wait. Shout out to Danusa Francis, the gymnast. She's from Jamaican. She didn't make it. She's not making it to the next round, but she did great. So shout out to Danusa Francis. That's all. All right.
When's your girl swimming?
I have to check the schedule. I have to check the
Okay.
schedule,
And
and I'll
remember,
let you
let me
know.
know when the track and field. I have it up here. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Have a
Bye.
great
Okay.
week, honey.
Bye. Bye, guys.
Bye,
Bye
girl.
bye.
The
Peace
Caribbean goddess, the beautiful Kareem Henry.
Yeah, she's yeah,
What part of
y'all.
Brooklyn she's from again? Oh, I think Flatbush, I believe.
Yeah. They be brothers they be drooling over her too.
Yeah, they be drilling hard.
Let me ask you a
Yeah.
question. I want to switch topics real quick because Grinder's from Brooklyn. What do you think about Rollo on his tirades lately, ripping the brothers in Brooklyn?
You want the PG or
He said that they don't step up to the women. They don't know how to.
I don't know what to say. I can't vouch for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Rollo up here this week for a shootout. Me and Rollo. I gotta get him up here because I totally disagree
Rollo.
with him. I totally disagree with him. Again, when he does that, he keeps me out of it, but it does affect me when fellas, I'm one of the last guys that I believe I am. Maybe Grinder is too, but I know I am. One of the last of the guys who don't let women's shenanigans fool them. Peanut butter hero. What's up, boy? Good morning. Yeah. What do you think about your Jets, man? Training camp is tomorrow. On Grinder.
Okay.
Oh, what do you think about your Jets? The training camp opens tomorrow.
I'm excited.
There you go.
I'm excited. Yeah.
I'm not excited about my team, but at least you're excited about yours.
Why?
Why I'm not excited about my team? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't believe in the running back.
Oh, okay.
And
TC.
and the quarterback, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
So I can't get all excited if my offense is gonna struggle. So I'm looking at this year as anything can happen except Super Bowl, but Tua comes through, then like I said, they'll win 12, 13 games because they have enough offense. The talent is around them. There should be no excuses. But I just have a bad feel. Now, if they go out and get Watson, then that's a whole different stratosphere.
Yeah, I think you still have a chance to get Watson.
I do too, but Philly got those three number ones.
Yeah.
And that
Philly
trumps
gets
anything.
Watson now.
Yeah,
That's gonna change a whole lot.
totally agree. That whole division changes. He gets Watson.
Hey, Watson. Yeah.
Yeah. They get
What they
Watson,
gonna
the
do with
whole division.
Jared Hurts? I don't know.
I kind of like Jalen Hurts, but you have an idiot as a head coach. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude.
That gonna get an old timer. You giving an old timer to start.
That happens.
What you doing?
And you know the sad thing is, the Philadelphia fans, Johnny Guido and the board, they want Flacco to start.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Why y'all? Hey, why you want Flacco to start and you got Jared Hurts? I mean, why?
You just answered the question.
Yeah.
You just answered it. 25 to 10 Eastern time in the morning. Everybody on the East Coast is around the water cooler for their break. Middle America still celebrating Giannis.
Yeah.
And the Rocky Mountains, people just got to work. And in the Pacific time zone. Out there, you got to be at work at 7.
And then Wisconsin's eating their favorite cheeses. They crack.
Boy, I tell you, Green Bay, like I said last night, I was saying it this morning. I think they have done a horrible job. Two of the great quarterbacks to ever play the game. That team, that franchise should have more championships than what it has.
Yeah.
And I
It's
think
surprising though, because you got Brett Favre only have one.
Yep.
You got
Aaron Rodgers.
you got Rodgers only have one.
Yep. Something's wrong with that picture, bro.
But also throughout the years, they actually let great players walk.
Yeah, because of money. I think the Packers are a type of organization. They're not cheap. They'll pay their own guy they drafted if they do well, and then some guys they let walk.
Like you let Armand Green of his career walked.
Yeah.
I'm like, y'all.
Yeah, you're right.
Jody
Absolutely.
Nelson walked.
Yep. Greg Jennings walked. Yeah.
That I could understand how, Rodgers feel. You ain't want to pay him.
He got
What,
mad
Satan?
because the backup tight end, he was good. What really started all this firestorm with him was his best friend on the team was the backup tight end, and they cut him.
Yeah, that don't make no sense, bro. Yes, your friend, but boy, you got mad over that, but you won't get mad of the. Come on, man. Come on, Rodgers, man. Come on, man. You get mad of a player of a backup tight end that hold the clipboard. The fire, man. Man, you on your own, dog. You know what I mean? Come on, you get mad over that,
Yeah.
but you won't get mad at Joey Nelson, Jennings. You ain't really fight for them, but you fighting over. Come on, man. Yo, man, that's it. Man, you find of a third string clipboard tight end. You get
Yo,
mad off that. Come on. Roger, you got, man. Okay. Hey. Oh my God. You joking, right?
yeah, he went there to get his money because when you show up to first day of training camp, you get paid for the whole year. That's why Watson showed up.
So, man, let me ask you. You joke. I don't think it's the first time I heard it. So, Roger got mad.
Yeah.
Oh, come.
Because the third string tight end got cut. Yeah.
Oh my God. A clipboard.
Yeah.
But we don't see the outrage of the players that they could have kept. Where's the outrage for that, Rogers?
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I don't blame the players that left Green Bay how they feel about Rogers.
And Rodgers has let it be known he doesn't like it out there. That's another reason why the fan base is mad at him. What's up, Jackie? What's up, bro? Hey, Jackie, I just put the link. Come up. I just dropped the link right underneath your name. Come on up. He lives out there, so I'm gonna talk to him about this.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely got to find out.
Yeah, come on, Jackie. Hit the link, and we're gonna talk about what is happening in Green Bay right now. It's a big story, folks. If you think it's not, I'm sorry, but it is a big story.
It is a big story. And you know, before Jackie come on me, I'm gonna tell you that I was thinking about yesterday. I forgot to bring it up while I was up there in the panel. I have a feeling that Rodgers ain't gonna show up to camp.
Boy, if that happens tomorrow, he's done. I bet the Packers will renounce him.
Quick.
Get that $35 million back.
Help.
Yeah, I'm hearing the same thing, Fred Ward. I'm hearing the same thing you hearing. And if Taysom Hill beats out Jameis Winston, then God help Jameis Winston the rest of his career.
You never know. It might be designed like that too.
I hear the Fred Ward. I hear the same thing that you just said. And I've been saying it up here. I said, if he loses out to Taysom Hill, it's over for you, Winston. It's over.
It's done. Yeah, it's done.
Done.
You might as well go another occupation, or you wanna start to be a coach. I think you should have some reservations to do that. Beat
right.
you out.
This is a newcomer to the channel. He came yesterday out in Wisconsin. He knows all about this, what's going on in Green Bay. Let's welcome Jackie to the platform. Good morning, my friend.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, bro? Hey, I love that Jordan Love yesterday. Now it's back to number 12.
No, this is just a profile picture I've had on here.
Let me ask you this, because you've been there for a long time. Never in your wildest dreams, when they won it in 2010, they had 17 guys on the IR. Never in your wildest dreams, my man, you wouldn't think you wouldn't be back in the Super Bowl in 11 years.
Yeah, man, it's I don't even know how to explain it. It's just a sad feeling, really.
I used to watch that team a lot because I was a big Brett Favre fan, and the Rodgers transition went smoothly. You know, they were 6-10 the first year. Second year, he fumbled the ball into Arizona's hands in the wild card game, and they won the great wild card games ever. Third year, he was concussed against Detroit in Detroit, and he came back for the Giants the day after Christmas, and he threw 6 touchdowns that cold afternoon in Lambeau, and the way he went. I mean, he destroyed Matt Ryan in Atlanta, beat the Bears, and beat Michael Vick, who was the MVP of the league that year. What did you think from the moment he beat Pittsburgh in Dallas? Now, 11 years later, you look back, no Super Bowl.
Man, after that feeling, it's like, oh, we're going to win some more. It looks like this is going to be a potential dynasty here in
That's
Green
what I
Bay.
thought.
But you know what happened. It's just been it's been everything the same really since like 2011, 2010. And we go from there's a lot of stuff with Mike McCarthy as well, talking about how Mike McCarthy didn't really work well with Aaron Rodgers. And Ted Thompson not getting enough good players, and it was just a lot of different issues, and the defense was not getting better, and there was just like so many issues.
It wasn't one finger's another.
It was just the defense plays good, the offense chokes, and that was shown in 2014.
Seattle.
Yeah, and then then the offense plays good. In 2016, the defense played like crap. And it was just the same thing over and over again. And then you go to the new regime with Matt LaFleur and Brian Gutekunst, and you go to that stage of, okay, the defense played good the whole year, but then they got destroyed in the NFC Championship game. And last year, Green Bay played a good defensive second half until the end. It's just the offense, the defense got turnovers, just that the offense didn't play. Rodgers didn't do anything with those 3 possessions in the fourth. And it's just been a painful 10 years, really, for Green Bay.
How do they feel about him now, since he's been doing all these shenanigans?
Well, what I know is that something that's been really annoying for everyone and who's a part of the fan base is that Rodgers has not really. I guess people say he has been public about it, but I guess he hasn't, because he hasn't said outright, like, I want to get a trade, I want to be out of here. He hasn't said that publicly, at least yet. But he keeps posting cryptic stuff like, this is the last dance. And he doesn't want to say it outright because he knows that the fans are going to have a backlash at him. At first, people were on Rodgers' side. There was a lot of people on his side, and then you go to when you went on that interview with Kenny Mayne, everything kind of shifted toward, like, what the hell is happening and why is this happening? And we got nothing so far, and a lot of the fan base has been churning on Aaron Rodgers, and that's been something I think a lot of us expected, because Favre wanted to stay. Favre wanted to be in Green Bay, and the fans were like, yes, you're the guy here, to Favre. But now Rodgers wants out. And that churn, like, you don't want to be here? Like, this is, like, one of the best teams in the NFL right now with one of the best coaches. And you want to leave? Right after being in 2 consecutive NFC Championship games? That's something I think a lot of fans are pissed about.
Yeah, I can see that. Because I've been following this like a hawk. What do you think of his buddy Devontae Adams? Now he's bitching at the organization.
I think he's not. I don't think he's that. I don't think he's like, oh, I'm pissed because you're not keeping Aaron Rodgers. It's more of, why aren't you paying me? I was the best wide receiver this past year. I'm going to be one of the best again, if not the best. And then pay me like it. Pay me more than DeAndre Hopkins. And the Packers, they did this last year with David Bakhtiari. They didn't want to pay David Bakhtiari $20-some million. But they did in the end of the day. And I think at some point Green Bay would say, okay, screw it. We'll just do it. But right now, they're not willing to pay 27, 28, 29 million a year for a wide receiver who you don't know who's going to produce with, probably Jordan Love, or who's turning 30,
I just look at the Green Bay situation. I said it a little while ago. I think they made a lot of mistakes. And I think the big mistake they made was, since Mike Holmgren left, they don't swing for the fences for a big free agent that can really put them, like, when they got Julius Peppers, I thought that was a great pickup.
Yeah, I a lot of the time Green Bay likes to play it safe. Green Bay loves playing it safe because from what I've seen is, like, they don't want to go overpay for someone who's not going to help the team, or if it's just a bad character attitude. Like, OBJ has been in trade conversations for how long, and one destination has been Green Bay for years, and Green Bay hasn't done it. And I think the main reason is not because of the money. I think it's because of character, and I think OBJ doesn't have a lot of the public of perception of OBJ is that, oh, his character is bad. I don't think it is, but I think Green Bay is like, we don't want any issues in the locker room. But now that's kind of getting thrown out the window because of this whole thing. You know, if I had to guess, there's probably a big, probably 50-50 on this Rodgers issue in the locker room, if I had to guess.
Let me ask you this: do you believe in your heart he's showing up tomorrow?
Yeah.
You do? Okay.
I think a lot of us. So around here, a lot of us have had the kind of the idea that he's going to show up. I mean, recently he's been having taken photos with Packers left tackle David Bakhtiari. He's been posting that, and the Packers aren't going to trade him, and I don't think I think he wants to play. I think he's like, I don't want to retire. He's going to lose out on a lot of money too if he does retire, and one more year, basically. He's probably got one more year. I think the plan, since they drafted Jordan Love, I think they were like, yeah, let's. I think it was always to trade him in 2022. We'll see, though. I mean, maybe they just say, okay, we're just gonna pay. We're gonna try to extend you, Rodgers. We're trading away Jordan Love. We're doing all this. Maybe they do a whole turnaround and just like, you're the guy now. We're not gonna rebuild. But if I had to guess, I think he shows up tomorrow, and if he doesn't, I'll be shocked. Kind of. I could be wrong. Maybe he doesn't show up, and we're still at this point of, okay, Rodgers isn't showing up.
I think he's going to show up. But again, one thing I'm going to say, if he does show up, he's going to take a lot of grief around the league.
Oh, there's already so a lot of people have been reporting that like a lot of league executives are like, Aaron Rodgers being a baby. And a lot of people, I think once, because training camp is open to the fans, I really hope it doesn't happen, but I already know he's going to get booed because of all this. He's going to get booed by so many people. It's going to be, I mean, it's kind of sad because he has been in Green Bay for so long, has been a fan favorite, but to get booed finally now, get booed, it's going to be sad, really.
Yeah, I agree. I think, to me, I remember when he first got the job, that got rid of Brett. A lot of fans didn't like him. Brett came back as a Viking. People were there for Brett. But I think Rodgers showing how great he can be quickly in Green Bay won the people.
Well, you see, Rodgers, why not? Why would he want to stay in a small city and not continue with championships where you can go to a bigger city? I mean, it's not his decision at this point. It's what the Packers want to do. I mean, I think a lot of misconception, especially like with the Deshaun Watson stuff. I think a lot of people forget it's the team's decision to trade him.
Yeah, of course.
It's not like we're kind of getting to that point where a lot of people, like, you know, like Chandler Jones yesterday, but we're probably getting to the point where, like, you know, the NBA is right now, where the players can be like, I want out now, and that's where we're kind of getting at. But it's still the team's decision. Like Deshaun Watson, they want 5 first-round picks for him, or whatever it is, 3 firsts and whatever else.
Yeah, Philadelphia can do that without a problem.
Oh yeah,
They got 3 number ones. They can do that.
Philly, I think Philly is the number 1 destination for him.
I think so too. I think so.
I don't see Denver doing it. Maybe Denver does. Who knows? But I don't think anyone else, like Miami's not doing it. Miami likes Tua. Denver. I think Denver and Philadelphia are the main ones doing it. But Packers still have 3 years left on Aaron Rodgers. They don't have to trade him if they don't want to. He can be all upset he wants. He can retire. The only ones winning in this situation really is probably Green Bay. Green Bay can trade him if they want. They can get so many draft picks for Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers retires, they save a ton of money. they have cap issues, so many cap issues next year, and Rodgers retiring and saving all that money is going to help them. So either way, Rodgers retires or gets traded away, Green Bay wins somehow. The only way Green Bay doesn't win is that Jordan Love is a bust and they don't win. But from everything that I've been hearing about Jordan Love, they really like him. They are really big fans, and he's been balling out. So we'll see. And he's done everything that they asked him to. Maybe I'm just biased and saying all this off the top of my head. I don't know. I personally, I think Rodgers shows up. I think he does his last year. He gets traded. Devontae Adams, though, I think he will get either re-signed or a franchise tag, and if he doesn't want to stay, they'll just trade him, and they'll still get good draft compensation for that. So yeah.
Wow. That was some good stuff, Jackie. That was some good stuff, bro. Outstanding. Let me ask you this. How good of a standing Matt LaFleur is with the organization?
They love. As what I know, they love Matt LaFleur, and Matt LaFleur. I think Matt LaFleur was one of the main reasons they drafted Jordan Love as well, because Matt LaFleur loves Jordan Love even before the draft. That was something that a lot of people were talking about, but I think there's no way they're gonna. He's been one of the best coaches in the league since he entered being a head coach in Green Bay. 26-6. Sure, he has the 2 playoff losses, but he's going to be either way. I think how the system is ran, the Kyle Shanahan system, they've had so many years of having meh quarterbacks. I think they'll do fine with whoever their quarterback. It's like the first, like when Matt LaFleur got hired, it was like the first year Shanahan's system has had an elite quarterback. I mean, you can talk about Matt Ryan, I guess, is somewhat elite, but I don't think it was. I mean, in Atlanta, he won MVP that year. Rodgers in the second year, he won MVP. So Matt LaFleur definitely has changed a lot here in Green Bay, especially since McCarthy left, because McCarthy left a very big, a big stain when he got fired. It was a lot of people wanted him out in those last few years.
Mike McCarthy?
Oh yeah. There were so many, ever since 2015. 2015 was like that one year where it's like, we want you out.
2015, I don't think they made the playoffs because Aaron got hurt.
Yeah, well, 2015 was kind of the year it started to go downhill. In 2016, he was saved by Aaron. Aaron Rodgers started playing some lights out, and then Rodgers got hurt. And then Rodgers got hurt again the next year, but he played still. And it was just that everything was just not going well, especially with Ted Thompson.
God bless his soul, by the way.
Oh yeah, Ted Thompson's still one of the greatest. I think one of the greatest.
I totally agree with you. I love the way Ted Thompson did this business in Green Bay.
The only issue with Ted Thompson was he didn't want to sign anyone.
Exactly, love the draft.
I love the draft too. I think the draft is fun, but once you have that team who's has a chance to win the Super Bowl, you have to go out and sign someone. And I mean, he did that with Charles Woodson and that one year, and they got to the Super Bowl. And then they didn't do it again. I mean, they went for Julius Peppers, I guess, but then they didn't do it. They didn't win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So
I should have. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, bro. Matter of fact, let me go take my medicine. I'll be right back. I gotta go take my medicine. I want to ask you a question, Jack. This is number one grinder. When they let go of Jody Nelson and then Jennings and the rest of them, how did the fans feel?
About Jordy Nelson?
Yeah.
Well, it was pretty much sad. I mean, we all kind of thought at that time Jordy Nelson was kind of out of his prime. Jordy Nelson, I mean, he's always going to be a fan favorite. And I think more what it hurt was...
Very well. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
I think it hurt more Rodgers than it did the fans. I mean, like 10 minutes before they signed Jimmy Graham, and everyone was all excited, and then it was just like, what? I mean, he was making a lot of money, but that past year he didn't have a good impact without Rodgers. And I mean, it could be just due because he didn't have Rodgers, but him making them, he was like the top paid wide receiver on the team, and they just paid Devontae Adams that year, and they just needed I think they just needed to. They were trying to get a pay cut, but Jordy's like no, and it was more sad than anything, but I think it hurt Rodgers more than anyone else.
What about Jennings?
They didn't like Jennings. I mean, Jennings was Jennings. I mean, they liked him when he played for Green Bay, but there was a lot of issues, lots of issues that were publicly, like Greg Jennings would, like when he went to the Vikings. I mean, the Packers offered like $500,000 less, and he went to Minnesota just to not win anything. But I don't think fans. I mean, they, especially like recently he's gotten better, but I don't think Greg Jennings has that great of perception in Green Bay, as he's talked a lot of crap about Aaron Rodgers, and I don't think they were mad that he left. But he was one of the best wide receivers in Green Bay for a long time.
I kind of agree on that. I just think that, Rod. I know that your brother may say that Rodgers, he probably come to camp. I don't know. I just had this feeling he's not gonna come to camp. I think I just got that feeling. I could be wrong now. I could be wrong.
I wouldn't be. It's tough because like no one knows what's gonna happen. But if I had to guess off the top of my head, if I had to predict right now and put money on it, I think he would go to Green. I think he's gonna come. I mean, who knows? I mean, he hasn't said anything, but from everything I've seen, and like AJ Hawk has said, and all his friends are saying, they're expecting him to go to camp. But who knows? Maybe today, like, at the Packers shareholder meeting today, they're like, yeah, he ain't showing up, and we're gonna have to deal with it. Who knows? I don't know. But I mean, either way, Green Bay gets to look at, if he doesn't show up, they get Jordan Love, and they get to look at Jordan Love and see if Jordan Love, if he's that guy, or if Rodgers comes in, they have their MVP quarterback. So it's going to be a real eye opener to see if he does come or if he doesn't come. Well, no, we'll see.
Yeah.
But I'd be more worried about, honestly, as a Packers fan, and just a lot of people here in Wisconsin are really sick of hearing about this Rodgers stuff, especially what happened Friday. Posting the Last Dance picture on Instagram, and a lot of people this past week especially got really sick of just hearing about Rodgers when we won the NBA title. The Bucks did, and
Right.
And I think in Wisconsin, Aaron Rodgers has been held to as the perception of the Wisconsin King player, but now that's gone to Giannis. And I mean, Giannis, everyone here loves Giannis. If you just go down somewhere here in Wisconsin, you will just see something Giannis, because we just love Giannis. Oh man, it was just winning that championship this past year was something else for a lot of people. It didn't matter. Everyone was just giving hugs. And I went to the Deer District. Everyone was just getting hugs to each other. Everyone was crying. It was just everyone was just so happy to win the championship. No one cared about like Aaron Rodgers, and a lot of people were happy to see that Aaron Rodgers didn't go to the Bucs game. Didn't want that negative impact there, but I wouldn't be. I guess looking now on it, I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked, I guess, if he didn't show up, but I think he will. I think he'll show up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I tell you so. Yeah, so I know you're famous your Wisconsin cheese and stuff.
Yeah.
I love your Wisconsin cheese. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love that.
Cheese,
Especially
yeah.
that cheddar. Oh god.
Oh man, yeah, we have lots of. Oh man, we're made of cheese over here. We're cheese and alcohol.
Yeah, I heard about the alcohol.
Oh yeah, oh man, we have like so many cities, and like I think I read somewhere that like we have like 10 cities that are on like the top 20 most drunk cities in the United States.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, we have a lot of cities that we're just crazy with the booze, but you know we also love cheese. Cheese and alcohol are our thing. We also like fried cheese, so
Yeah, fried.
But we love
I remember.
fried cheese is great. Fried cheese.
Yeah, yeah, so much. Yeah, there was. I remember one time. This is when I was married, and I forgot the name of the book. No, it was the catalog, right? Bible was Wisconsin cheese catalog.
Really?
And they sent it to my mom's house because I remember I sent it out like years before. So my late mother, she called me and said, you got, if I came in. I said, really? For all these years and stuff? So I came in and I started ordering this stuff. I would order up to like maybe like $300. They give me like $40 credit. I ordered my mom something.
Wow. Dang. I mean, there's a lot of stuff here too. I think like we got like different type of so we have a lot of different dairy products here too. We have like we got different type of flavors of ice cream here. We got I don't know if you guys have like Superman ice cream or Blue Moon ice cream. We got stuff like that we just make like crazy here. Crazy. It's crazy how much stuff we got here. Different dairy products.
You guys can keep talking.
So I'm originally from New York, but I live in Virginia.
You guys can keep talking.
They don't have shoot. Virginia, they don't really have nothing now. No.
So I have to get off here, guys. I gotta go to work. But
hey, I appreciate you, man.
I'm glad.
Anytime, Jackie.
Thanks,
Thank you so
thanks
much,
for inviting
bro.
me on. I'm glad to be here.
Problem. Come up anytime too.
I will, man.
Appreciate you. Have a good work day out in the Midwest, man.
Sir.
Thank you again. Bye-bye.
Thank you, man. Thank you. The great Jackie joined us. That was Grinder got most of it. I had to go take my medicine for the day. You know what I'm figuring out more and more, Grinder?
What?
The people who come into this room, most of them know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good for business. You guys look watching in the sky, hit the like and subscribe button. Do me that favor. Because you're going to get better than this shit next couple of weeks. So be on standby. You're going to get a lot better than this. Oh, man. Here we go. There we go. Oh, I was going to say, that was interesting, his take on what's going on in Green Bay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, fascinating. So you got your boy tomorrow. Gonna have a big crowd out in I forgot the town in New Jersey where the Jets train.
Floor Park.
Yeah, they're gonna have a big crowd tomorrow to see the chosen one. Oh, one thing that impresses me with him, since minicamp, he's cut out the big mouthing and has become more of a leader. The players already are in love with him.
Yeah.
And I forgot who was up here yesterday, and we was talking about the football. Oh, I could tell you right now, he's the second best quarterback in the division. Superman ice cream. No, I wasn't eating ice cream, honey. I was taking my medicine so I can continue to function with my kidneys. Ice cream later tonight. I'll have banana split ice cream tonight. So, I'm gonna go right to the chicken box and get me a nice what you call it? A nice quart of banana split ice cream. I love. Wasn't Kareem great today?
Yeah.
Yes, Kareem's terrific.
Oh, ladies coming through, man.
I had
Pretty ones too.
yes, she is gorgeous.
Very, very easy on the eye.
Yes, she is.
Something hard on the eye. I remember my mom, my late mom, she told me, woman's hard on the eye. That's not the
Yeah.
one you pick.
That's not the one you pick? No?
That's not the one you pick. Nope. She on easy on the eye, you smiling. That's something that you need to. I said, yeah, it's true. Yeah.
See, Kareem, you're easy on the eyes, so you're a
Yes,
looker.
you are.
And you are a looker, I will say that.
I tell you, yeah.
Yes,
I tell you, then you got the
Kareem got it going
attitude
on.
goes with it. Yeah.
Yeah, she got it going on. But then again, all these women got it going on. Toya got it going on. Miss
You
V
got
got
your
it going
pick,
on.
bro. You got
Mahogany
your
got
pick.
it going on. I forgot the other woman from Chicago the other night. I saw her last night. She got it going on. The beach got it going on.
Oh yeah, beach man. Yes, Lord.
Gotta learn something, my brother.
I think she's married. I think. She
Gotta leave these women alone, bro. I mean, they're nice for friends or they're nice as associates, but I think a lot of these guys on these sectors, they're just so thirsty, man. It's just sad. I give that one to Rollo. He was right about that.
Yeah, that party's right.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
As a man, it's embarrassing.
Well, I know people say, what is we talking about? Well, Mason's talking about yesterday part of it. I was in the beach. I was in the beach channel, and I was in there, and how thirsty it was. This was like going like a little at 6 o'clock. So I left because it was getting terrible. Plus, I was getting ready for my MMA at 7:05. Hey, bro, it's like vice versa. Like, yo, you weren't supposed to throw you panties in you. Like, oh, I'm like, yo. God, hey.
Right, bro.
Be calm, man. Be calm. But you right though. Absolutely right. I'm telling you, gonna have 5 brothers gonna be jealous of you. They'll be jealous of you.
I was already told that. Beautiful
Mace
MTGV told me that already.
Who?
Miss V told me that already. Guys who are jealous of you. Really? I said, why? There are the women up there. The guy who his mind was blown when the women were here the other day was Kane. He couldn't believe that shit.
I don't know why you can believe you from New York. Nigga. You got that spot. Nigga.
You know
You
what it
got that
is?
spot.
A lot of guys think all I could talk about is sports, but that's not the case.
No,
You just have to be here to listen to me. If you're not here, you're not gonna know.
see, that's the thing. A lot of people that just they tie snipings of you, but they don't know. Like I know. The other people may talk about more stuff like that. You know what I mean? You know, people don't understand. I mean, that's why like well then also though too, what also helped is that you genuine and you do talk about into women's sports. And then there are some women that have their favorite team of whatever sport it is. You talk about that, you make them feel comfortable. It means a lot.
Yeah, first time me and Kareem was talking up here, and she came up here, I was like, whoa. I said, sweetie knows she's talking about. I told her,
Mm-hmm.
anytime you want to come up, you can come up. She said, okay. And if you saw me and her in the Roger report, it was bad between me.
Mm.
I used to say, hey, am I right about you New York women how don't like others like me? And she was, and I said, let it go. And when I used to come up there, I always look at the chat. You know that. When I used to go up
Yeah.
on Roger's post, Kareem said, I hate this guy. One day I'm up there, and me and Kareem's arguing, and she was like, I bet you no women like you. Who's in the chat room? Melody. I love you, big brother Mace. You're the best. I was on the floor. I said, I thought you said no one love me. That whole panel was silent, bro. I must come off as, I'll come out and say, I must come off as a real a-hole when I'm on these panels, man. I don't mean to be. It's the topic like will get me up. If the topic I don't really care about, you're not gonna see me in no panels, bro. And like I said, when I go on Coolest panel, I go to sleep because I know what's gonna be about. I just go to sleep. I just be cool. I know when I wake up, Coolest gonna still be on.
Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
It's like me when guys go to sleep. And then I get Sean Jones coming in, Sean. He goes, "You still awake, bro?"
Right. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So do you think the Dolphins gonna look for a running back? You think?
The Dolphins?
Yeah.
I think if Gaskin can run between the tackles, then the answer would be no. Well, I will promise you one thing. They'll go get one early in the draft next year because let's say Gaskin plays the way I think. That GM does not like to be criticized. He's sensitive. So he will draft a running back early next year. If it doesn't pan out. And I don't think it's going to pan out. If it pans out, then hey, I'm not going to say a word. I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Just tell MB, keep running, nigga.
Yeah. But people very high on him. I don't know.
I am shocked that they are high on him like they are.
They're very high on him.
And I'm being real. I don't know why. I will say one thing, though. He is one hell of a pass catcher.
Oh
He
yeah,
can
he
catch the
kept
football in the
you could
backfield.
you could put it anywhere of the
You there, Granda?
You know what I'm saying?
Now say that again because he faded out.
Yeah, I said that he's a pretty he's a pretty good catcher. You can put him anywhere like a slot, tight end, possession. He good after he running with the ball too.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
He is. I give him that.
Yeah, I can see that. Trying to catch it. NBA news. Boy, I tell you, the NBA just can't stop with Giannis. I told these guys, get used to it. And I know that a lot of the bandwagon fans, they're going to be pissed off. Cannot wait for Thursday night. It'll be Tackman's day to shine. All right, the 4 teams are in the Bradley Beal sweepstakes are the Warriors, the Sixers, the Heat, and the Hawks. Interesting. Luka Doncic scored 48 points tonight, today in the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
So Luka continues his run. Slovenia. Beal's on the block. If he wants to get traded, he's going to let them know in the next 24 hours. And Giannis is the new poster boy of the NBA. That's what you got.
Yep.
NBA news. The NBA fan.
And Madison Avenue gonna make a lot of money.
Oh, he's going to be in New York, London, Paris, Nigeria. He's going to be a big star everywhere, man. Like he said, Adam Silver said, going to make the Bucks global. I do agree with that. To a lot of people's chagrin. A lot of people ain't happy Giannis is great. The Sixers are waiting for Dame Lillard. Lillard should make his decision any day now. So that's the NBA front. Like the books, but I'll say it again. Football season. Got the Jets in camp tomorrow. Finder is back with us. That boy, what's up, buddy? What's up with your Cowboys, my friend? What's going on?
Yeah. The lovely. Yeah, what's up, Dub Boy? What's good?
I'm glad I love when he calls me Uncle Mason. A lot of these young people call me Uncle Mason. I appreciate that.
You uncle, man. You Uncle Dandada. You Uncle Bronx Dandada. Yes, you are. Uncle Mason Dandada.
I think one of the things I do well, and these young people see it, and you're going to look at me and go, really, Mason? I don't mess around with their women.
No.
These young guys will respect that. I mean, in other words, I don't be chasing no little girls, people.
No. Yeah, and I think that's very appreciative, and I have to understand you listen, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You listen, and you know, if they do something, hey, a young man, let me talk to you. This is not the way to go about it and stuff like that.
Hey,
and
if you guys want to come up. Go ahead, Granda.
So, that's appreciated, because there's people say, hey, I had a few people say, hey, what up, Unc? But they said, nah, Granda, you identify, because listen, man, my glory days is old for me, man. I ain't chasing.
I never had the glory days, so I'm not one of these guys who relive being young.
Exactly.
I'm old.
Yeah, right, exactly. You know what I mean? So I'm not chasing no old young woman. Nah, man, I am what I am. That's it, man. Hey, I'm 55. So I'm 55. I'm 55. That's what it is. That's why you got a lot of brothers here, in this group, in the space, they want to chase young tail because they feel they missed the glory days, man. I'm telling you, they ain't gonna want to tell you. They ain't gonna want to tell you because you blow. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. They don't want you, man. They don't want you. You not appeal to them, man. You don't. Come on, man. Stop.
I could do Twitter, but I have to learn it. But I can do it.
Twitter's alright, man.
I mean,
I
can learn how to do it.
Twitter's alright, I got a Twitter account, but
I got a Twitter account too, and I got an Instagram account, and I got what's that one? Twitch. Yeah, I got all of that.
You got Twitch?
Yeah, I used to do the show on both this channel and Twitch. Yeah, I could do it again like that. Yeah, I got Twitch.
Somebody told me that I should invest in Twitch. I think that'd be good for me.
It's more of a gamers channel, though.
More of the gamers, yeah. That somebody was telling me that too.
Yeah, I could do Twitter, bro.
Yeah, my godson trying to say you should go on the Twitch and take some of your stuff.
Off. Thank you.
Yeah,
you
can
come up if you want. I dropped the link. You too, that boy. If you want to come up, you can. Yeah. I dropped the link.
Yeah, yo, Bob Grave, and thanks for the super chat, bro. Last week I really appreciate that.
He blessed me good too, man. I gotta get something for him. I'll probably give him a soccer jersey, feature of his favorite Orlando Magic jersey, Tampa Bay Lightning jersey. I'll give him something good.
Yeah, shout out to Tampa Bay, man.
Yeah, Lightning. They were terrific. Yeah. I told them that the Islanders will push them, and they did 7 games. Islanders are a year away, folks. I mean, they just need one missing piece.
Yeah.
They got good money under the cap. They're way under the cap, the Islanders.
Do you think they need a wingman? The Islanders, you think?
Or a defenseman, yeah. I even go further than that, goalie.
You know why I asked, Max? Because I was thinking about a defensive wingman or a goalie, and the goalie show we just alike. But I think they need a goalie more than defensive wingman.
One of my favorite people, Great Borgoff, is here. Morning, sir.
Good morning.
How you been? How was your weekend, my friend? He'll come back on. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, this is why I like doing these morning shows like this, because it's calm, it's quiet, it's peaceful, bro.
Yeah, but get back to the Islanders though. Yeah, I think when the Islanders played Tampa Bay,
guys.
right? Good morning. Good morning. But I'm saying when the Islanders played the Tampa Bay, I feel that was much more competitive when the it's safe to say when the Lightning play against the Canadians.
Well, the difference between the two teams, the Islanders and Montreal. Montreal is a little older, but they got a good mix of young guys, and they're not ready to play at Tampa. The Islanders are close, and they've lost 3 times in 4 years to Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, the game to me that showed the difference, and it convinced Manzano finally how good Tampa is, was Game 5. When they beat the Islanders 8-0, they showed they came to play that night, and they jumped on them. See, when Tampa comes to play, I think the only team in the sport who could match them if they came to play will probably be a team like Toronto or Colorado, but both of those teams don't get it done. So,
no, not at all.
That team, those teams don't get it done. They just don't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Avalanche with all that talent, you got bumped in the second round 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
Toronto's Toronto. You know, it's just, I know Miss Molina can't wait for this weekend. Wake you up when the Blackhawks get back up? Okay, it may be a short nap. Because the Blackhawks have really done a great job with their prospects. So, Bargo, what's up, buddy? How was your weekend?
Weekend was terrible. It's just hella busy right now. I mean,
I understand.
like it's like right now I have like about 30 minutes, so I'm like, you know what? Let's you're putting in a shift, Mace. I mean, when I say putting in a shift, I mean your hours have been some of the most like ungodly hours on YouTube. Like most people do like 2-hour streams. You break the mold on that one.
I've done. I did 12 hours yesterday.
No, that's what I mean. Like that is like marathon-esque. I wish I had that kind of energy.
That's why they call me the marathon man.
Nah, but have you taken advantage of like Twitter Spaces yet? I was gonna talk to you about that. Like,
I have to learn how to do Twitter.
I don't like
once
Twitter
I get-
either personally,
Yeah.
but I guess like this because I got off Twitter like in April because it got kind of toxic. I don't know if you guys ever been through that situation where you go on Twitter and everything is like negative.
Yeah.
Of
And then it
course,
starts like
yeah.
getting it that energy starts reflecting on you.
That's true. Yeah.
So like there was a lot of incidents on like YouTube wise in last April that like even if you're like kind of like a neutral person, people involved in it, so it just ends up being like Twitter ends up being a madness for like 1 month or so. So I got off of it, and my mind's like, honestly, without social media, I think like my mind is more peaceful, if that makes sense. But it's like a balancing act of like the good thing about Twitter, I think for me is you get a mix of like breaking news,
Yes.
like within like instantly, but also you get like a mix of like instant news, and you kind of can keep up with people that you might not be able to. But the problem with Twitter was like when it gets like the problem with Twitter is like it can paint people in bad light for no reason, and it kind of can like if you get involved in the drama, you end up like getting involved in the drama even if you don't want to.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like how do you like use Twitter? How do you guys use Twitter?
I don't use it because I have a hard time doing it, so I don't use it. It's hard for me to use, but if I do like put my head into it, I will use it more asking questions, like, do you like this? Do you like that? And then come on my platform tonight. And it'll be on all the channels.
So I used Twitter initially as like kind of like that, right? Like, cause I was helping a couple friends with their channels, and they were trying to like do the YouTube dream, kind of like you, right? And so I was trying to help them out in that sense. So it became it was pretty good for like marketing, if that makes sense. Like so had like a couple like decent events for like sports wise.
Yeah.
So I used it for that reason. When I got off of it, I didn't go back on it for about like 2-3 months. And what ends up happening is they introduced the new Twitter Spaces, so you can actually talk about things now more so than it's just a tweet and it's like it can paint people in bad light. You can actually go on Spaces now. Like Kevin Durant was on a space supposedly with Melina was talking. So Melina, who stayed on Twitter, she says it's been really helpful in terms
and
of like,
does help
networks.
a lot of people, especially if you want to reach out to players and stuff.
No. Like I heard like in the last 2 months, Twitter's like changed now, where like with the new Spaces and like NFL signing a deal.
Yeah.
That's like the new marketing.
Yeah.
Basically, like you can go out there and like, so if you have like a channel and stuff like that, you kind of like you have a platform now. You can kind of like use Twitter like as a way of like talking about football, talking to the players, talking about different things.
Yeah. See, I use Twitter like when I push my stuff out, when I do my lives and stuff, I push it out like that. I haven't done anything on Twitter like do a quick live on Twitter. I said for like about 4 years, but it's good to have and everything. Now, but I find quite a few people, they really push their stuff out on Instagram now.
Yeah, Instagram is number one in my opinion.
Yeah.
If you really want to market yourself, go to Instagram.
Yeah, I haven't done anything Instagram. People still, they say grind it, yo. You need to do a live. You do a live. That's it. You people gonna come. Especially you do Instagram, but I never get a chance. Every time I want to do it, I always end up doing something else. I got to put something on Instagram.
Like once I'm gonna start doing my videos probably tomorrow, and I'm gonna do the NFL quarterbacks tomorrow, and I'm gonna load it up. I'll be on both Instagram and on YouTube. Should be interesting.
So yeah, like I was debating recently getting back on Twitter because it's been like a decent break on it. The one thing is you don't get into like people's beefs, or you don't, people ask you left and right, what do you think about people's beefs and whatnot. I'm like, I'm not on it. I'm not on Twitter. You can always say I'm not on Twitter. I don't see it, right?
Yeah, see this beautiful lady right here. She uses Twitter and Instagram to her advantage.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna start doing. Yeah, me and this beautiful lady will have a talk. Right?
See, I think the thing about Instagram that makes it easier, I think, is there's a lot of stuff in your own life you can show off, and you can still have friends on the side, kind of thing, right? And everything isn't retweeted or spread like wildfire.
Yeah, but it depends what network you do. Like I post most of all my stuff is on Twitter and everything. But when you don't have like a network to push and stuff, it'd be hard. But it's there now, So
Yeah, but nobody has a network though. Like like I think obviously we're not like rap like labels, right? Like if you have like a rap label, you kind of buy into the network.
Mm-hmm.
But like as far as like, so right now I'm like the more you do social media, I think the more you get like enveloped in it.
That's what happened to me. I mean, this is show 370 today. I'm wrapped up into it, man.
Yeah, but but like 370 shows, I feel like you doing your own thing. I think there was like a point where
you're right about.
So you probably had like experience beforehand, right? Like before the 370, you probably went through all the ups and downs with the social media.
No, I'm not a social media guy. I don't do YouTube. I mean, not YouTube. What's it called?
Instagram, Twitter.
No, the other one. Facebook.
Social media.
Facebook.
Oh, Facebook.
Yeah.
So it's funny because like I'm now like my brother is like 10 years younger than me.
Yeah.
And so we went through like different eras in that sense. So I grew up on the Facebook era where like Facebook was. Sorry, you ever heard of MySpace back in the day?
Yeah, I heard of MySpace.
So I grew up on that era, but and
you're like my nephew. You and my nephew are the same age, so yeah.
So MySpace and like Facebook, and so now, so I didn't go on social media for about like 5-6 years, right? And I never, because usually I just found it like people just like showing their lives off, or like
Let me know how much that costs, baby.
Like restaurants wise or whatnot, or like only showing like the good parts of your life when you like meet decent people
like
enough.
Women
like,
do when women show the fancy restaurant, the fancy
or the drinks,
champagne and all that stuff. Yeah, women like doing that shit.
No, but you be honest, like food, like food, the 5 things that like that are like most like marketable on like in social media is like food. Yeah. You can always like all the comfort stuff like food, sports, restaurants, fancy drinks, partying. Feels like so for a while I never just like went on it. Now that I go on it, like sometimes I'm like, yeah, it could be useful just to like do reels. I don't know if you have actually done like Instagram reels ever.
No, I don't. This beautiful lady, Miss V, she's the one who brought me back to Instagram, man. See, I'm the type of guy. I don't like putting everything out there. That's what I like about YouTube. Because YouTube got over nearly 50 million channels, so I can get lost easy.
Right.
But I think. And I wanted to do this anyway. I think the more I expand, the better it is for me. And it's going to help us grow together as a family. I do believe that. When I say it's better for me, what I mean by me is it'll help my profile grow. But the more the people I have, like you guys, it's great for all of us. I mean, Grinder comes up here every chance he gets. He's welcome with open arms.
See, the thing is, like, you remember when Kudo was here, and I was talking about this.
Yeah,
I said,
when
like,
Kudo was here a couple weeks ago.
your first 1,000 is like it's like your base that you're building, right? So like if it doesn't come early, it's fine. It's fine if it doesn't come early, because then you're gonna have a bunch of people that are like, how should I say it? Like, it's like they're with you, but they're like not with you. If it comes really quickly, it's not. You can't actually figure out like what's your base, what's your like target audience in that sense.
I'm up to 440 already, bro. Wow.
No, I do think like the next part of your growth is gonna be like
once I start uploading videos.
Show yourself and show what you be fucking.
Yeah, once
like you're like one of the more consistent people, so like you're definitely gonna grow. Like that's one of those requirements.
If I'm alive, you'll get me every day, and you can get me sometimes. You can get me a lot twice a day. Morning, get people to work. Evening, what we do. And you know, I'm a type of guy, man. I aim to please. I'm not one of these guys that, like a lot of these guys do, think money, man. If I'm good, money will come.
Yeah, and see, that's the other part. You never push like cash apps, because I've been on like certain channels. I'm like, it's all cash app or super chat.
Hit the cash app. Me, I just tell them hit the like and subscribe button.
Free.
That's what I tell them.
No, but I do think like the next part. I think if you start doing like reels and stuff like that, reels or what is it? Taking advantage of the Twitter Spaces, which I think would be like an extension of like your current channel.
Yeah.
You'd probably grow like quicker. You probably go like incredibly quick.
I would agree with that. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna start to do.
That's the only reason I brought that up today. But I gotta go because I mean I'm almost out of break. But
well, go off. You're the best, man. Thanks, buddy. I'll see you tonight.
Yeah.
All right, peace.
What's going on this week, by the way?
Tonight, talk about anything.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to bring up something that's happening in soccer, you can bring it up.
I'm trying to think what day would be the best. Do you want to watch a preseason game on the 1st of August?
Yeah, sure.
It'll be like a Premier League Saturday thing, like game of the week or something like that, just like for 2 hours.
Yeah,
if you're up for it.
Yeah.
All right.
No problem with me.
I'll talk about it with some people and then see if we can make a show.
No problem.
All right. I'll catch you later.
You too, man. You take care, bro. Have a great day. The great Boghoff. All right, you just started. Donovan Sharp has started. You know, I'm on. Big O is on. All right now. Oh, good God. He's on right now.
Cool.
When was this done? Oh, jeez. Oh, let me get out of trouble. I'm laughing because what I'm laughing about is my girl Persephone has another video out wearing pink dresses.
Okay.
Does it for me. She had a video out a year ago. Oh yeah, there's a reason why I brought this up. Let me see what the beautiful one was talking about. Where is that? Okay. Oh, it's me right here. Okay. See what this girl is showing me. Let's see. Stop this link. Nice. But this video is something else, boy. You got her own podcast, like on the radio. That's why I told Coon, start me build me a website, because I can do this show on the website, which I plan to do. Nice, Miss V, nice. I just took a look at it. Real nice, baby. All right, this young man was heated yesterday. He's back today. Manny Mayweather. Morning, Manny.
Good morning.
You all right?
What's
man?
up, everybody? What's up?
What's going on,
All right,
brother?
he's cool.
Hey, I apologize.
Don't worry about it. Seriously.
Yeah, we're good, man.
Yeah, we're good. Really, we good. Slept good last night?
I don't know what the dude put in my drink. I don't know what the bartender put in my drink last night, but I feel like shit. I don't know if he was trying to take me home or whatever, man.
It's a sheep?
I didn't even feel like coming to work this morning.
There
I
you
was a
go.
dude.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway, we could talk to NBA if you want. We had earlier. We had the LeBron war between Prince and Iman Perry. The beautiful Toya was up here. She was defending LeBron. Who else was up here? Kareem was up here. She was against LeBron.
Yo, Uncle Mace just sounds better than YouTube Daddy, but that's just me. That's
I
my
appreciate that. I don't even know who YouTube Daddy is. But I
No, that was
appreciate
something. That was something Ty City brought up. YouTube Daddy. A lot of people, you could tell by listening to their talking points who they subscribe to the most.
Okay. I used to be in Ty City's room too before I started my own platform. I like Ty City. He's good. He's funny when he starts his show. Yeah, we're in here. Yeah.
Yeah, I followed Ty City since he been over in the B1 sector when he had just like maybe 232 subscribers. I like, damn, when's this dude gonna start a channel?
Ty City's good.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I copied my model from him. And that was, do your own platforms, they are the manosphere bullshit.
Yeah, you want to talk about building your channel organically. Yeah, he did it.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. I got four.
That's-
Ever since
yeah,
I
that's
did
what
the
I'm-
NBA, fellas, my subscribers went from low 200s to now I'm up to 440, man.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
what I've been doing.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that thumbnail, man, from MGTV.
What, from
Hey,
me
do
and
like,
Toya?
yeah.
Miss V, do me a favor, honey. Send that thumbnail to my text. Do me that favor. Send it to my phone. And I'll upload it today. You'll see it in here. She's off this Saturday. She's celebrating her 23rd birthday, so she won't be here. We won't do the show this.
Hey, do like a 2-minute video around the NFL league, around the NBA.
Oh, I'm gonna do
thumbnail.
that. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. No, I'm gonna start uploading videos. That's not a bad idea to do the NBA because I'm
Yeah, 'cause
into it right now.
Because if I'm searching for something specific, I think it'll be easier to find, in the algorithm.
Yeah, I can do that and upload the videos on the NBA, football, hockey. No one's gonna care about the hockey, but I'll do it anyway. The
Like
trade
you had a
deadline, by
question
the
you brought up
way.
earlier in the live stream.
Yeah.
Is Russell Wilson overrated?
I didn't say that. He's one of my favorite players. He's my number one quarterback, by the way.
True.
That's my dog.
No, I was.
man.
Oh yeah, for sure. But you had brought up the question. I think you were going off of Yahoo Sports or Yahoo Expert or something, and you brought up the question: why doesn't he have an MVP?
Oh, that was yesterday. I did that. That was
Yeah, that's what I'm
yesterday
talking
morning when I did that. I said
Yeah,
that. I said that in my opinion, I think the Seattle's window of opportunity for another Super Bowl is close.
And you compare them to the 85 Bears.
Yeah, I do. You know how good that Seattle defense was, bro? They only gave up 11 points a game, bro.
Yeah. And they could have won back to back if that bonehead play. That would have been back. That would have been back to back.
You know that Bronco team they destroyed was the greatest offense of all time, and they only could score 8 points. And they luckily got that in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
I think the two best defenses, matter of fact, I'll throw in a third because they definitely deserve to be. The best three defenses in the last 35 years. 85 Bears, 2000 Ravens, 2013 Seahawks. Those three defenses were that awesome, bro.
Yeah, so your 2-minute video, you upload one and you do it like a book review, and then do a live stream, and we just comment on what you talked about in that 2-minute video.
That's what I'm gonna do. When I do the videos, I'm gonna tell everybody join me and what time I'm gonna come on that day, and we'll talk about it. And that will be the topic. But what I really want to is show you guys live sporting events, not no bullshit basketball court or baseball field. That's bullshit. I'm gonna show you guys. Again, the best thing YouTube has done is they bought out the NBA League Pass. So beginning next year, YouTube will have the NBA League Pass, which means if I get it from YouTube, I can show the games live right behind me. And it will be a doubleheader every night. And you want to see the Lakers, folks, ESPN, NBA TV, TNT, the Lakers are on 60 times a year over there. And that's no knock on the Lakers. I mean, I'm showing you the games that are good games that TV's not showing you. But like, let's say one night you have a team like you have Philly against Dallas. I don't think they're going to show that game on live television.
Which game?
Philly against Dallas. So you come up here, you'll get the game live right behind me. That's the best thing YouTube ever did, bro. Big up to you too, sweetheart. The beautiful Miss Melina in the building. This Miss Bargoff, he left. He went back to work. He was up here for like 15 minutes. He left about 5 minutes ago. If you want to come up, you can here. Sweetheart, thank you so much. Love you. You know, one of the best things I ever did. I'm not kidding. When this young lady came into my room first time, I'm talking about Miss V, I started networking with her and I started checking out her stuff. When I saw what she did, I interviewed her one afternoon up here, and I was very impressed with her work. She had done a tremendous job, and she's done it by herself. Miss V, let me ask you a question. You're gonna hire staff, right? Put a 1 yes, 2 no. You're gonna hire staff, right? To help you. Once she gets the staff, forget it, bro. She's going on another planet, bro. A man who I didn't think would pop up today, but he's here. Tony Manzano's with us, everybody. Good morning, Anthony. You missed the fireworks. I've been on for 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, what fireworks did I miss? Because I've been doing stuff around the house and stuff.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It was about LeBron James again. That caused a firestorm up here.
I missed that.
Wait, was it Relentless defending LeBron? I'm assuming.
Iman was, yes. He was mad at all of us on the panel, and even Miss.
I feel LeBron is overrated a little bit. To be honest.
You could say
watched him
that.
play.
I think the problem with me and Sweetheart who was up here, Kareem, we're tired of him.
Yeah.
He's been on every night in our faces for 18 years. It's going to be 19 years in December. Enough.
Okay. Yeah, it's time to pass the torch.
No, but like I said,
And I don't hear you. Your mic, get that better.
like
Let me
I
say
said,
this, but go ahead. Go ahead, Tony.
they're like defending LeBron like people in the early 2000s. I'm not sure if you agree with this. They're defending LeBron like people were defending AI during the early 2000s.
Yeah. It was LeBron versus Jordan today up here, and
Jordan is a better
and
overall
Kobe.
player, to be honest.
Yeah, and Kobe. The Kobe supporters were up here this morning.
I agree with you. The one thing that dings Kobe a little bit, he was basically copying MJ his whole career. Am I being harsh, or is that true?
That was true. He copied MJ to a T. Yeah.
His mannerisms during interviews,
like MJ's,
and his playing style.
It's like MJ's. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Devin Booker play style. It's like Reggie Miller, but he wants to be what's his face, Rip Hamilton. So JB's in the building. Good morning, bro.
The young player I actually like the most is DeAndre.
It's amazing. Colin Cowherd said this 2 weeks ago. It's amazing how, as much as they tried to compare LeBron to Jordan, America still loves Michael Jordan, bro. I'm amazed 20 years later they love Jordan like they do, man.
You know, it's funny. It's funny. I'm going to use a perfect example in baseball. Jeter. They do that with Jeter. They compare some of the young shortstops to Jeter when they're coming out in the draft and stuff like that. Is that the same respect people in basketball give?
Yeah, Jordan, yeah. And Jeter was a Jordan guy. Jordan, he wore Jordans on the field. He was the only baseball player. Ken Griffey had his own shoe. I don't know. I got 3 Griffies in my closet.
Do you have any Jordan?
I hate Jordan. I don't wear nothing he does, bro.
Oh Jesus! Well, what did
I got? You know what I got? I got the LeBron James and the Dolphin colors. I'm talking about the throwback Dolphins colors.
Oh, the white one, the classic white.
I got the all aqua with the orange, with the white and orange swoosh, man. Zano, you will love those, bro.
I'm not a big fan of the bright colors. I'm more of a traditional black when it comes.
Well, the reason why I wear that is when I wear a Dolphins jersey, I wear those. I wear what matches. I'm one of those type of guys. Like when I wear all white, like when I wear all white dress suit, like not the suit, but like a nice what you call those? No, what you call those type of clothes? When I wear an all white casual outfit, I wear my all white King Griffies. And those shoes are hard to find.
You know the jersey I wanted to get, and I can't find anywhere. It's an old school, bright green, alternate jersey for the Supersonics. I can't find that anywhere. You know the one I'm talking about, Mace?
Yeah, I'll show you what you're talking about. Go ahead, Manny. Yo, Manny, go ahead, bro.
Oh, I'm listening in. I'm dry today, man. I ain't got much to say. I don't even know why I even came up here.
Miss V got her own.
I'm chilling.
Got her own podcast and blog page. Congratulations to you, sweetheart.
And the old powder blue Mariners one. Do you know the one I'm talking about, Mace?
You're talking about the emerald color.
Yeah, the emerald. Do you have that?
No, but I want to get that. I want to get Ken Griffey in that. That jersey, because the shoes, the Ken Griffey's to match that, it's gorgeous. The Emerald King Griffey.
Do you have the pinstripe Marlin jersey, Mace? The one from the.
No, I don't wear nothing Marlins, man.
No.
I may get that red one, but they got the has Miami.
The Sugar King. The Sugar King one.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's like you trying to wear a Yankees jersey because you're an Angels fan.
Yeah, I wear the Yankees jersey. I got a Furman Munson throwback, and I bought the Munson because the store where I used to buy my jerseys, Manzano, they used to work with the Yankees. So let's say you bought a Yankee jersey.
Mm-hmm.
They get it from the Yankee they get it from the Yankee clubhouse. The clubhouse guy gives them the jersey. You get it the next day.
Yeah, that's where I got my Babe Ruth, my Mantle, and my DiMaggio jerseys from the Yankee clubhouse and stuff like that. That's where I got mine from.
You mean? No, I'm not talking about the clubhouse store. I'm talking about the clubhouse at Yankee Stadium, inside the clubhouse with the equipment guy. That's where they get their jerseys from.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought you meant the Yankee clubhouse store, like the.
Nah, not that place. All right, let me see. They got Kevin Durant and Sean Kemp.
Honestly, I think when I look at KD, I'm going to use a perfect comparison for me. He reminds me a little bit of Oscar Robertson.
Too tall. You gotta compare players by what position. Like Kevin Durant, he reminds me a lot of Larry Bird. He is this generation's Larry Bird.
No, but people were comparing what's his name, the guy who plays for Dallas, to Larry.
He's too small to be Larry Bird.
I'd compare Luka Doncic to a Jerry West.
I agree with that.
If you want to compare back in the day players.
Manzano, which jersey is
maybe
it?
a Rick Barry or something.
The one in the middle?
Yeah.
Sean Kemp. Yeah. Who you mind? Say that again, Manny?
Oh, Luka Doncic. That's who Tony Manzano was talking about. I'll compare him to a Rick Barry or maybe a Jerry West.
More Jerry West.
I thought you said one of the young guys, the 2 point guards, either the guy who plays for Atlanta and the guy who plays. I thought you said
Memphis.
Who did you say?
John Morant and more John Morant and Trae Young remind me of Allen Iverson. Yes.
No, but people say John Morant is D Wade. Do you agree with that comparison?
No, he's too small.
Well, Dwayne Wade was small at one point when he first came into the league.
He's 6'6". John Morant 6'1", 6'2".
Dwayne Wade is 6'4".
Oh, he's 6'4". Still, he's too short.
Russell Westbrook is 6'3".
Saying his playing style. People say his playing style reminds him of D Wade. Do you agree with that?
I don't know. When I see John Morant, I see a lot of Allen Iverson, man.
Is there anybody you can say is D Wade? Would you say LaMelo? Or
LaMelo's his own guy, man.
Players that remind me of D Wade or John Morant.
Really? You're another one. You agree with Manzano?
Yeah. Got Russell Westbrook.
I was going to say Devin, but he's too tall. Devin Booker?
He's 6'7".
Russell Westbrook reminds me of Steve Francis.
Oh. Actually,
that's not a bad comparison.
Huh? That's a bad
I just told Manny that's not a bad comparison. Westbrook to
I was gonna say Tracy McGrady, a little more out of control. Tracy McGrady.
You know, Tracy McGrady is 6'9".
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But he's more in out of control Tracy McGrady. Like because Tracy knew how to handle. I don't know what it is with Russell. Is there? Why do you think
Too
people
quick for his own body.
he's too big for his own body? That's why he does
Too
that.
quick. Too fast. He doesn't know how to control his body speed. It's like driving a Ferrari, and he thinks he's driving at 60 miles an hour. He's driving at 100 miles an hour, and he doesn't know how to control it. He's out of control all the time. He never harnessed his skill. That's Westbrook's problem.
Yeah, and to be honest, when I look at Ayton, he'll probably, I wouldn't say he's Shaq, but he's Shaq light. In a sense.
Nah, he's too lean.
I'd say Patrick Ewing, DeAndre Ayton. You can compare him to Patrick Ewing. He ain't got that size on him.
He doesn't hang up that jump shot either.
Yeah, and I compared and Mace agreed with me, Manny. I compared Bam Adebayo to Charles Oakley.
Okay, yeah, I've never really seen him play. I know who you're talking about. I think ESPN rates Adebayo like a top 10 center in today's league.
He's not a center to me. He's a power forward.
He's a power forward.
A power forward?
Yeah. We have to play him at center because we have no center. We might try to get Jared Allen from Cleveland, and that could actually help us. We move Ben to his natural position at power forward. Can you imagine that combo, Mace? Jared Allen and Bam?
Well, the thing Jared Allen does well is, Jared Allen is like the kid in Atlanta. He used to be with Houston.
John Collins?
No, the center. Capella. He's like Capella. The only difference is their games are very similar. The difference is Allen's a tremendous shot blocker.
Well, that's the thing. You don't really need tall centers in today's league. You know, they don't have to be above 7 feet, especially if everybody's shooting beyond the arc and mid.
Right.
Who really plays the post anymore?
That's
true. The league has gotten soft. Yeah.
Yes, it has.
Only Jokic is the only old school center, right, Mace? You would say?
Yeah, and the way this kid played, but he ran out of gas. Ayton was tremendous until the last 2 games against Milwaukee. He was tremendous in the playoffs.
Cat is old school, Mace? Nah, not really.
Karl Anthony Towns, I like him, but his personality is terrible. Not that he's a bad kid or anything. I think sometimes he just doesn't care. I think he likes the limelight. I think he enjoys being a rich kid playing basketball.
Now, a matchup I would have loved to have seen, and I think I put it in the chat room, Ayton versus Embiid. What would that look like, you know?
That would be a hell of a matchup. I agree with that. That would have been a hell of a matchup.
Okay, Mace, can you imagine Embiid try to handle Shaq?
I'm going to surprise you what I'm about to say.
Bro, he was bullying centers down low.
Yeah, Shaq was, but I'm going to tell
Brad
you right
Miller.
Now, Embiid will do a number on Shaq because Embiid can hit the three. Embiid can shoot from 15 feet.
Yeah, Greg Ostertag. Remember Greg Ostertag?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what would he look like in today's league?
He wouldn't play.
Shit, he'll probably dominate half of these centers today, man, down low.
Ostertag, really? You think? No, I'm just asking. Really?
I think so.
I got a smile on my face. Boy.
Mace, I'm going to bring up an old player. I want your opinion. What was your opinion on Maurice? I asked in the chat last night. Maurice, he played for the. I forgot his last name. He was a power forward in the 90s or what?
Maurice Lucas?
Yeah, Maurice Lucas.
He was in the 70s. He was The original NBA enforcer.
He was an enforcer. You couldn't shoot or anything like that.
He could shoot. Yeah, nice bank shot from like 18 feet. Lucas can do it all, but he was more known as what you were known as today as a thug.
Like a
But a good guy.
Dennis Rodman? Like Dennis Rodman?
Yes, but with a better jump shot. I met Coach a few times, and you know what broke my heart, man? I ran into him again, and like 2 weeks later, he died of cancer. I didn't know he was sick. That broke my heart, man. Because, I used to wear my jerseys a lot to the games. So he said, "You don't got my jersey?" And I looked at him, I told him too, I said, "Yo, Luke, I'm not going to lie, man. They sold out your jersey, man." I said, "I would have bought the black one." And he looked at me, he said, "You know what? I know, young man, you're telling me the truth." I said, "I wouldn't lie to you, Luke." Yeah. It broke my heart, man.
Yeah. And did you see last night who I put in my combo for the point guard and Pat? Did you like it, Mace? Tim Duncan.
Stockton and West?
No.
No, Kuzi. It was a Kuzi and West.
No, it was Kuzi. It was Kuzi and Kobe. Kuzi and Kobe.
Yeah, that would have worked.
And then Tim Duncan. I think who was my center? Because I put Duncan as my power forward. Who was my center? I can't remember who it was. Oh, Kareem and Duncan.
Yeah, I love that.
Can you? Do you think that combo was dominating the NBA today, man?
Of course.
Duncan. Well, would you say Kareem was a fundamental player like
Tim Duncan?
Yeah,
but Bill Walton was the most fundamental player I've ever watched in my life. He was the best player until he got hurt. And Bill Walton had it all, man.
Mace, I was on the chat. I was on the panel one day. I think it was me, you, and I think it was Triple Black or one of the older guys that usually comes on the chat, and they were giving you pushback saying Bill Walton's not even close to a Shaq or something like that. Like he wouldn't last in this league. Like
a healthy Bill Walton could play in any generation, bro.
No, why do you think that they offer pushback saying he was too slow?
Because they're the ignorant NBA fan who Madison Avenue wants to get rid of.
Do you think Wilt would have lasted in this league today, Mace?
Yes, and no one. If Wilt was playing today, nobody could touch him, bro.
Even Jokic?
No. You saw what Ayton did to Jokic?
Yo, man, when Wilt first came into the league, right? He was a great free thrower when he first came into the league. He had handles. A 7'1"
giant,
colossal, that had handles. He could dribble up and down the court. He looked like Giannis. Humble kid. He could have easily led the league in scoring when his career ended, right? But he became unselfish.
Yeah, when I look at Wilt, there was rumors going around where he could have played in the NFL, like when he was playing. Like he ran a 4.3 or something like that, a 40-yard dash, a 4.3 40-yard dash. I wonder if there's proof of that, or that was just to actually boost the myth of Wilt Chamberlain.
Man, I was watching a Wilt documentary, man. Dude was deadlifting 600 pounds, easy. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger even came out and praised him for his strength.
And with how skinny, like Wilt didn't look like he was
He was skinny when he first came to NBA. Then he grew muscles. He grew into his body.
You know, those last few seasons, he was playing with a torn ACL.
Yeah. And back then, they didn't have ACL surgeries. ACL surgeries didn't exist. And
Yeah,
I'll tell you something else was bad back in those days. If you ripped up your knee, your career was automatically over.
Yeah, they didn't have surgeries back then. They didn't have surgeries to fix your knee or anything like that.
Nope. And when that happened, a great young point guard named Ernie DiGregorio, we was cheated out of his career.
Hey, Mace, were there just as much knee injuries back then as we have today?
Somewhat, but today I think the real high knee injuries was in the 90s. But to answer your question, no, today is more. The difference between today's kids and the guys that I grew up watching in the 70s is one was more athletic, that's today's kids, and the NBA that I grew up with in the 1970s, those players were fundamentally sound. In other words, you had a bunch of Tim Duncans out there compared to you had nowadays a lot of Giannis's, LeBrons, the freak athletes. Joe and B. That's another one.
I'm not sure if you guys agree with me. Are you guys surprised with how out of control he plays that Russell hasn't blown an ACL or anything like that?
I mean, like the Westbrook types that they play
Russell
too
Westbrook.
fast.
Yeah.
I think he got hurt once, didn't he, man? He got hurt in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I think he was out half a season or a whole season.
Yeah. Westbrook is too fast for his own good.
No,
And
that's
he
what I'm saying.
didn't.
Are you surprised are you guys surprised he hasn't got more injuries like that? And stuff
No.
like that?
No, I'm not surprised either.
I don't think he plays above the rim a lot, and
Like he used to.
Yeah, you know, a lot comes into play with knee injuries, man. Like conditioning,
Mm-hmm. Yep. True.
stretching before games.
Mm-hmm. True.
You know, I got long ACL, right? You know, some people have short ACLs. You know, I'm more prone to having an ACL injury as opposed to somebody with shorter ACLs, if that makes sense. But yeah, just sports technology today is a lot different from what we had today. You know, especially the hardwood floor. Like you're doing a lot of cutting, a lot of lateral movements.
What court you was killing the other night? Man, he was killing a court the other night. I was like, come on, man. What court was that?
What court?
Yeah, you was killing a court saying it was dirty. It was this. Was it the Boston Garden?
No, the floors were ashy back then. Like they were slipping and sliding across the league, man. Like nobody played above the rim like that. Back in the 40s?
Oh, in the 40s? No, you're right. No one. I wasn't even born, but yeah, you're right about that. And then remember when Chamberlain came, they took away the dunk in the 60s. They took it away.
YouTube got all the clips. I used to watch what's that center, the original center for Lakers?
George Mikan.
George Mikan, yeah. Cat was 6'8", 6'9", playing center.
Yeah.
He looked real goofy.
Yeah, the glasses.
There was a guy before Wilt was in Boston that played with Mikan before.
Played against Mikan.
Played against Mikan. I forgot the guy's name. Was Auerbach a good player, Mace?
No, he was a coach. And of course, he was a great coach. He won.
No, not a great coach because I thought he played too. Wasn't he? Did he play as well?
No, he was always a coach.
Okay.
I remember him for his cigars.
Yes, he won 10 rings, man. He was the coach of the century, and he still is to many people the coach of the century of the NBA.
Hey, would you agree that Robert Parrish is the most underrated power forward, center, whatever? I think he played center.
Yeah.
He was so underrated, bro.
Yeah,
You
because
must
he
have been
played
watching.
scale.
You must
could
have been watching his YouTube clips, man.
Man, you could throw him in the same category as a Bill Russell, man.
Really? You would do that?
Okay, no, not really.
I was gonna
But
say
he was
because
up there.
one had 11 rings, the other has 3. You know what? Now that I got my nephew back in the on fold, I'll do that show this Saturday night, fellas. Finally, I'll do that for you guys. Who's the GOAT of all time?
Mace,
Yeah.
were you? I'm not sure if he retired by the if he passed away or he was playing. Did he was Pistol Pete in the 70s or was he a little bit before?
He was in the 70s.
When did he pass away? Like what year?
1981.
81.
That's another player God took away too quickly from us.
Honestly, that's Pistol Pete kind of the point guard who. Wait, was he a point guard or a shooting guard?
Point
Pistol
guard.
Pete.
Point
When I
guard.
look at it, I would say Stockton was the closest to Pistol Pete. Do you agree, Mace?
No. Stockton was just your regular dude. Pistol Pete brought flair to the game. I'll tell you who was Pistol Pete, but much better. No. You know who was Pistol Pete, Maverick? If you really want to know, Jason Williams.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
White chocolate?
Yes.
So it's weird. Like I looked at the greatest point guards. I thought Kuzi won more championships. It says he only won 3 with Boston.
Bob Cousy won like 8 titles.
Yeah, no, on Bleacher Report it showed the amount of titles, and it said he only won 3 with Boston.
Let me check out Bob Cousy.
Where'd you get 8 titles from?
Good.
And was this the Bird era or the Bill Russell era?
Bill Russell era.
Okay. Well, he got 11, Bill Russell. So
Yeah, exactly. That was Bill Russell's point guard.
Yeah, I don't know why sometimes Bleacher, this article was talking about the greatest point guards, and it had him only winning 3 championships with the Celtics. So I'm wondering if they either their thing is wrong or I misread one
You know what? You know what? I'm looking at it right here. That's why. Yeah, Manzano, you're right. Now I'm understanding why the Boston Celtics put him as the greatest Celtic, bro. This guy started the franchise.
Kuzi? Wow.
Yeah. 1950. He started the damn franchise. I never knew that.
what you mean? He was the original point guard?
He was the original Celtic.
Oh.
And the original point guard. Yeah. I'm looking at it right here. Yeah, Manzano, you're right.
Yeah. No, but what's weird is they only give him credit for 3 championships. On that, his accolades, it only says 3-time champion.
Okay. What you call it was wrong. I got it right here. Kuzi was a 6-time champion. No, I was close. 6-time champion.
Yeah.
He won 2 All-Star MVPs. He made 13 All-Star games. 12-time All-NBA. Jesus Christ, man. And he won MVP of the league in 1957.
Okay.
God
Oh,
damn,
you guys are sleeping up here?
God damn, Kuzi was a great player. Wow. I put him on my all-time second team. I told you my second team, right, you guys?
No, tell us again.
Kuzi and Kobe in the backcourt. LeBron James, a small forward. Dennis Rodman and Abdul Jabbar. That's the second team. Second greatest of all time, those guys. So you got Kobe, LeBron, Kuzi, Rodman, and Jabbar. That's the second team. My first team was Magic West.
You should put the original enforcer instead of Rodman in there. Maurice.
No, there's a reason why I put Rodman in there.
Hey, so y'all don't care if the league back then, when Kuzi played, only had how many teams they had?
Probably about 8.
8. Okay. A D league.
See, that's what I hate, Manny, when people do that. Like, I understand it wasn't those players' fault that the league didn't expand to more teams. You agree, Mace?
Yeah. And everybody rode by train.
No, that's okay.
No, but Manny, you can say whatever you want. I'm not one of these guys. All right, here's Bob Cousy right there, 6-time NBA champion.
Holy crap! TBR, assist, field goal percent, career field goal, free throw. Wow, he was a good free throw shooter. They didn't have 3-point shooter. 3 points back then. Can you imagine
no 3-pointers back then?
Can you imagine if Bob Cousy was able to shoot a 3-pointer back then, Mace?
Mm-hmm.
How tall was Bob Cousy?
Like 6'1".
6'1". Okay.
He's the same height as
Isaiah
and
Isaiah,
right? Isaiah Thomas.
Yep.
Wait, I always Isaiah doesn't look as tall as people give him. I thought he was like 5'11". Isaiah.
Yeah.
I mean, so sometimes they do add a foot or a few inches.
They do sometimes, yes.
Like Michael Jordan's probably like 6'3" in real life.
But they make him 6'6".
To make it
6'4".
I don't think LeBron is actually 6'9". I think he's actually like 6'7". Do you agree, Mason?
LeBron's a big man, bro. That's
just
the
his
dude you don't want to
wingspan
mess
adds more.
with in a dark alley. What's up, Lou? Morning to you down in Houston. H-Town.
Commandant Lou in the building.
Yep.
Is that Citizen Lou or Commandant Lou?
Commandant Lou.
Okay, I can't see the chat.
Yeah, Commandante Lou.
And
or Commandant Lou.
I forgot to add my small forward. My small forward was actually gonna be Jerry West, Mace.
Jerry West was a shooting guy. He was only 6'3".
Actually, no, not Jerry. I don't know why I said Jerry West. Shoot.
You could say Bird. You could say LeBron. You could say Giannis.
Actually, my small foot. I'm gonna use an old school guy that you might like, Mace. The guy who played with the Celtics with Larry.
Oh, I took Havlicek as my small forward.
Yeah, Havlicek. That's who it is.
I'm laughing. Abdul Jones. Shout out to him. He's in the Caribbean with his beautiful wife. He hates when I put Havlicek over Pippen.
Pippen's overrated, to be honest. A little bit.
Yeah, I think the Chicago Bull Jordan bandwagon guy, they fell in love with Pippen.
And the reason why I keep on, can you, like, if D-Wade was healthy throughout his career, do you think he would gain a little bit more respect, Mace? Because as he got older, even though he had horrible knee injuries.
Of course. But they love LeBron, bro. What are you gonna do? Love the damn guy, man.
Hey, when LeBron retires, and if a city ever decided to give him a statue, what city would it be? L.A.,
LA
Cleveland,
ain't
or
giving him
Miami?
nothing. It would be Cleveland.
It's correct. Yeah.
Honestly, D Wade already has a street and a statue in front of this. Already, his place is cemented in Heat history, so he's gonna have the statue in front of American Airlines Arena. Do you agree, Mace?
Yep.
Dirk is gonna be the statue for Dallas.
You think he'll get a statue?
Yes.
Dirk?
Yes.
Dirk, yeah. Who do you think is San Antonio? David Robinson or Tim Duncan, Mace?
Both. And the matter of fact, if you ask the town who they want to give a statue to, Manu Ginobili.
Manu? Oh, Manu.
They love him there. And the reason is obvious.
No,
That's a
I know
big
why
Hispanic community, and he speaks the language. And to a lot of the women down there, he's good looking.
That boy's ugly. That boy is ugly.
Well, Manu Ginobili?
Huh? Manu?
Manu Ginobili?
He's okay, but
I don't judge men, but that's the woman down there. Do you remember the night when it was his last game? What the fans did in San Antonio?
No,
they wouldn't let him leave.
Oh, I remember. I think I know what you're talking about. They blocked the arena or the arena doors or whatever.
Yeah, they wouldn't let him leave. Women were crying, saying, "Don't leave us, Manuel."
Who do you think gets a statue in front of Golden State, Mace?
Curry,
Yeah.
Rick Barry, and Curry.
Because Rick Barry win championships with Golden State?
I believe he did.
Okay.
Well, why can't they give both Klay Thompson and Steph Curry a statue? I mean, they did it in L.A., right? Shaquille O'Neal.
I really believe they'll give all three of those guys a statue. Curry, Thompson,
Draymond,
and Draymond. Yeah.
If Oklahoma City stayed in Seattle and Durant stayed there, do you think he would have got the statue in front of
Seattle? And he would have never left. Because Seattle's no state tax. And
I'm gonna say Bill Russell for Portland.
Bill Russell played for Boston.
Who's the guy you talk about all the time?
Bill Walton?
Yeah, Bill Walton.
Nah, they're not going to give him a statue there. Because when they parted ways, they're back good again, but if they give a player in Portland a statue, it'll be Dame Lillard.
Dame. Who gets a statue for the Knicks in front of Madison?
Willis Reed.
Damian Lillard. Why would they give Damian Lillard a statue?
Because he's going to go down as the greatest Blazer ever.
Clyde Drexler?
No, he didn't win. And the difference between Lillard and Drexler is Lillard really don't want to leave. He wants to stay, but he has to see some progress. And if he doesn't see the progress, everybody and every NBA fan, every NBA media member is going to give him a pass because of that great playoff game he played. They're going to give him a pass. They're going to go, you know, Portland sucks. Nobody wants to play there. I don't blame them. That's what they're going to say.
Yeah, man.
We already
had
know
other
who goes
players that came and went through Portland, man. Damon Stoudemire, Scottie Pippen, Rasheed Wallace. I wouldn't give Damian Lillard a statue.
J.R. Ryder. I loved it when J.R. was there. That was some fun times.
You guys agree with me? I think Akeem goes in front of Houston, right?
Of course.
Absolutely. Yeah, of course. Most definitely.
Detroit, that one's gonna be hard. The Pistons.
Detroit, that's easy. That's Isaiah and Joe Dumars and Bill Laimbeer.
Those three guys.
Yes.
Atlanta.
Dominique.
Dominique Wilkins.
Yes.
Memphis.
Memphis?
That's gonna be hard because remember they moved from Vancouver. Too.
Memphis?
say
Right
Rick-
now, that's Zach Randolph and Marc Gasol and Pau Gasol, but I think when it's all said and done, it's going to be Ja Morant. Especially if he tells them he don't want to leave. But like we talked about yesterday, I forgot who was up. This guy was up here yesterday. Like he said, Memphis is a racist town, bro.
Yeah,
Platinum told me. It's racist as hell.
That's what
bro.
I'm trying to say. I don't think Ja is gonna want to deal with that, Mace. That's why I said he might leave. He doesn't want to leave, but I think the fan base there is gonna force him to leave.
Well, Memphis is a basketball town. You have one side of town which is Black Memphis. That's where the arena is, and then there's White Memphis.
Which is the basketball, the college basketball, right?
Memphis University.
Yeah.
It used to be Memphis State.
Yeah.
That Penny Hardaway is there. So people are gonna go see Penny, even though I was told that the white folks really don't want Penny there.
The reason why I brought up when they were in Vancouver because didn't they have a good superstar in Vancouver, Mace? Didn't they have like Steve Francis or something?
No, he got traded to Houston on draft night.
Sharif Abdul-Rahim.
Yeah, that's who Sharif Abdul-Rahim.
He was in Denver. He was with Mutombo
Mutombo.
and Alfonso Ellis. That was a good trio, bro.
I'm gonna say Jokic would be, by the time his career ends, I think he would be the guy in front of the Denver Stadium if he wins a championship for them. Do you agree, Mish?
No. Denver will always be Mutombo.
Dikembe Mutombo?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Hey, what about Alex English?
Him too. Well, that's a throwback. Good job, Manny.
What position did he play? Shooting guard, small forward?
Alex English was shooting guard.
Did he ever make it to the playoffs?
He made it to the playoffs like 8 or 9 times. He never got a ring. No, he never got to the finals. That's why he's forgotten. That's the cruel thing about the NBA and pro sports. If you're a great player, but you never got to the... You know who this is happening to in another sport? Mike Trout. Mike Trout's beginning to be forgotten because his team don't make the playoffs.
I think they might trade Mike Trout and Ohtani, Mish.
I don't see the Angels doing that. The Angels got plenty of money. And they did sign Ohtani to a 3-year extension. So Ohtani's going to be there for the next 6 years, only making no money. Trout, and by the way, Mike Trout had a relapse, so people don't know, so he's going to be out more.
Like an injury?
Yeah, relapse to his knee injury.
Jesus Christ. I feel bad for Mike. I understand he's making a lot of money, but he has had bad luck with injuries when he's been with the Angels. Yeah. That's why I think he needs a fresh start, Moose. I understand he has that massive contract.
I would love to trade him. I would love to trade him to a contender. I'd trade him to the Phillies right now.
He's from Philadelphia, right?
Yes.
I thought he's from. I keep on hearing he's from New Jersey.
He's from New Jersey, but it's right next to Philadelphia.
Oh, okay. Where he lives in New Jersey, like
It's
Tom's
right
River's
next to
near-
Philadelphia.
Tom's River's near Philly.
Yeah, it's right next to Philadelphia. Yeah, the Flyers live in the town that he lives in. He lives right on the beach, right on the ocean. And you know that sandwich chain Jersey Mike's?
Jersey Mike's, yeah.
That was named after him.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, that's funny.
Hey, Max, what you think about Larry Johnson? 90s player, used to play for Charlotte Hornets.
I'm a little biased here because he played for my favorite college basketball.
UNLV?
Yeah, I'm still a running Rebels fan. I never left, bro. I'm one of these guys. I'm loyal to my teams, bro. Awesome power forward, bro.
And he wasn't even that tall. He was only 6'5".
Yeah, but he was strong, man.
Mace, if he came earlier on in his career, how dominant do you think Arvydas Sabonis would have been?
Oh, forget it. Forget it. If he never had the injuries to his knees.
I don't know any
Especially-
other center that passed as great as what was his name?
Sabonis?
No, Denver Nuggets right now today.
Jokic.
Jokic reminds me of Arvydas Sabonis, man.
I
Great
totally
passer,
agree.
awesome
I totally
passer.
agree. Yeah, I agree with that.
I think Demonis plays like his father. Sabonis, the guy for the Pacers.
Yeah, who the Blazers are trying to get, by the way.
Man, dude was just husky, man. Like, he gave Shaq a problem down low, bro.
Sure did.
He had that I must break you accent. Dolph Lundgren from Rocky.
Yeah, right. I'll take this another half hour, then I'll take my break. And I will be back at 5:30 for the nightcap, and we can go, I don't care, 1 o'clock in the morning, I don't care. Talk about anything.
Yeah, I know you guys are ready for football season.
Oh, yeah, we live for football, man. But the NBA excited me. I'm not going to lie. Doing those games every night got me back into the league. And I'm glad YouTube is going to do the streaming of the League Pass. And if YouTube has it, I'm pretty sure I can show it.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Because I'm buying it from them.
I lost my love for the league, after that chopper went down and shit. But, these playoffs were very exciting.
Agreed.
That 7-game series with Brooklyn Nets and
Milwaukee.
Yes.
I remember going into the playoffs, I told everybody, if there is one guy who can derail Brooklyn, I kept telling people it's Giannis. You know what's the problem with the NBA media? They like who they like. And you can't change their minds.
Well, NBA media, they're biased. They don't really do their research.
Exactly.
They got their favorites.
Mm-hmm.
They want who they hype up and who they want to promote.
Look every year before the season starts. Look who they pick as the MVP candidates. And yet, when someone comes out of the blue and play well, they totally ignore them.
I agree. Facts.
I mean, to me, they just do shit stupid. I mean, they just do shit. That's another knock I have on the NBA. They're too biased. They like who they like. At least in football and baseball, hockey, they let the players play it out.
Yo, for real though, man. That's why I really, rock with your channel, Hard Body, man.
Appreciate
you really
that.
go in on the sports. If it weren't for you, I'd be watching Colin Cowherd. I don't really watch a lot of the other, analysts like
I don't
Skip
watch
Bayless.
none of them except Cowherd. And I don't even watch him. I just watch it on YouTube when he does a segment. And that's the way I want to do my platform, just like his. It's the same way he does his. That's the way I want to do it. Colin Cowherd.
Oh, what I was asking
That's
before
why I
I
got
got
this mic
disconnected.
like he does.
Uh,
Say that again?
what I was asking before, do you think Domantas Sabonis plays like his father Arvydas, or
No. His son is good.
but he's not anywhere near his father in terms of skill?
No, but he's a good player, though. There you go. The beautiful Miss Melina, say hello to you.
Hi, Miss Molina. How are you?
Hey, Miss Melina, sweetie, is any noise out of Leaf Corp yet? I'm curious. And number two, let me know what you thought of the Leafs draft.
Oh, Mace, did you see what happened during the draft?
No.
Who the Panthers traded for?
Who they trade for? I don't know this stuff.
Sam
I was
Reinhart.
doing.
Sam Reinhart from Buffalo.
Oh, really? They got Sam Reinhart?
For a goalie prospect and a first-round pick. That's all Buffalo got for Sam. Zito basically stole Sam Reinhart from Buffalo.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is with the Buffalo front office. Either they overvalue players or undervalue them, because Sam Reinhart is worth more than just one prospect and a first round pick. Do you agree?
Yeah.
How much do you think they're gonna get for Eichel, Miss? Jack Eichel.
Jack Eichel? They're gonna get a lot.
Where do you think he lands, in your honest opinion? Where do you think he ends up going?
Boston.
Boston? I'm going to say the LA Kings.
Why the Kings?
No, actually, no, not the Kings. The Minnesota Wild. Minnesota.
I don't see that at all.
That's
Jack
hardcore
Eichel
box
goes
scout,
to
man.
big market team. You just wasted them in Buffalo.
Okay, if he goes to a big market team, how about Dallas? Or
Boston's a big market.
no, that's what I'm saying. Another big. That's why I said L.A. The L.A. Kings.
The Kings? Maybe. Maybe.
Or Tampa. Can you imagine if Tampa's able to pull that off, Mace? Getting Jack Eichel?
Well, Tampa, I could see that.
Do they even
I see
have
that.
enough prospects to trade for Jack Eichel? And that's the problem. Do they have enough assets?
Tampa?
Yeah, Tampa.
Yes. Yeah.
That would be unfair, because then Tampa's just gonna be dominating the rest of this decade. Do you agree, Mace? If they get Jack Eichel?
No, because Stamkos is getting old.
No, that's what I'm saying. Stammers is getting old, but basically Jack would replace him as the number one center.
Yeah, but somehow I just see the Bruins. Oh, minor league system is stacked. I see the Bruins making that move.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is... Do you consider Sam Reinhart a superstar, Mace? Not really.
Not really.
He's a star, but not a superstar.
Yes.
And that was a good trade for Florida. You agree, Mace? That they were able to get him for basically nothing?
Yeah, that also tells you something about
Florida.
No, it tells you something about Buffalo.
I don't know. The Pagulas need to step in and either fire the general manager, because this guy doesn't know. Botterill doesn't know what to do. You agree?
Wow. The NHL is thinking of getting rid of the draft altogether.
How they're going to bring in players? Is it just going to be free agency then?
Because like the good old days, yeah. Right. If you got the money, you can get the best players. New York Rangers.
So you think a team like the Panthers might not be able to afford?
If they go that way, yeah, and a lot of teams are going to fold.
Tampa, probably.
No, Tampa's built up enough equity. They got a strong fan base. They've won 3 championships in 17 years. Tampa's in a very good place right now. Florida, I don't know.
You think they would be the team that has to move to like Quebec?
I didn't know the Panthers had Sam Bennett.
Yeah, we have Sam Bennett. We basically have the top 3 players from that draft. 3 of the top 4 players in that draft: Sam Bennett, Reinhardt, and Ekblad. And you know what it is? I think they're trying to. The Panthers are trying to repeat. I think Quenneville's trying to repeat what he did with. I understand he doesn't have superstars like a Patrick Kane, a Jonathan Taves, but he's trying to build a more what is it called, well-rounded team instead of being top-heavy. Do you agree, Mace?
Probably.
And Florida knows how to draft pretty well. Do you agree, Mace?
Wow. I didn't even know this shit happened.
What?
You know, they're talking about that the Panthers have the best, like, draft and everything.
Mm-hmm.
What? God damn, the Islanders will start the year with a 13-year road trip because their arena is not ready. It will be ready by Thanksgiving.
And it's crazy, Mace. They're saying we're not even done yet. We're thinking of getting Ryan Suter.
He's old though.
We need a veteran guy to teach our defensive core. I understand he's old, but we need a vet. We're losing Keith.
Who did the Blackhawks get? Who the Blackhawks got? Wow, I didn't even know this shit happened this weekend.
Oh, they got Seth Jones.
Yep. One of the best defensemen in the league. I will be buying his jersey. Especially if it's the Blackhawks. Where's my man at? He's up there? Manny, you up there?
Oh no, he dropped that. I guess where he was had no Wi-Fi or something like that.
I will talk about Seth Jones tonight. You guys, the brothers out here, these sisters out here, you want to see a good-looking brother that's a hockey superstar? I will show you Seth Jones later tonight. Wow, they got Seth Jones, the Blackhawks. Wow.
And you know, actually, I think the Panthers might be able to get Patrick Laine, Mace. I think we have enough people to get Laine too.
Laine's an unrestricted free agent. Hey, Miss Molina, what do you think, if she's still in here, what do you think? That would be my headline tonight, by the way. I did not know Seth Jones was traded to the Blackhawks.
That's me. They traded him during the draft.
I wasn't watching, and so I saw Friday night for like 20 picks. Then I was doing the show.
Yeah. Yeah, and I wouldn't say the Panthers had the best draft, but with Bill Zito coming from Columbus, and Columbus had a history of doing good drafts because he learned under Jarmo Kekalainen.
Yes, it was a very good GM.
So I think that's what hurt the Panthers the past few years. After we were inconsistent with our drafts with Dale Talon. You agree, Mace?
Yeah. I am reading. That's why you hear me being quiet. I'm reading the hockey update, and I am stunned that trade happened.
Wait, so he's a free agent this year?
Lonnie? Yeah. Lonnie, yeah, he's unrestricted free agent.
Where do you think he lands, Mace? Do you think he goes to Florida, or where do you think he goes?
Lonnie, knowing his way of thinking, the Kings.
Honestly,
him I see with the Kings.
Patrick Laine?
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it would benefit him to go to an area, a team that has a guy like Barkov to tutor him. Because it seems like this guy
I got news for you, Manzano. Patrick Laine is a megastar. He just has a bad attitude. This guy, Barkov, is not in Laine's league.
No, but
Laine is up there with the Connor McDavids, bro.
No, I know that. I'm not saying he's in his league, but what I'm saying is, being that Barkov's a star, you have to admit he's a star, Mace. He's
Barkov is okay, but Barkov is okay. Patrick Laine is a superstar. That's a superstar.
But what I'm trying to say, he needs a place where I think Quenneville can help him. Do you agree? A guy like Quenneville can actually help Laine?
Laine is the type of player that if he goes to the right team, he's the missing piece. He's that good. Like if he went to Carolina will come out of the East next year.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think Laine is a missing piece for Florida, Mace. That's what I'm saying. If we get Laine.
He goes to Tampa Bay, they'll never lose, bro.
No, I'm not saying Tampa. I'm saying the Panthers with Quenneville.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if he'll work out with Quenneville to a degree, because again, Laine has an attitude problem. I don't think Quenneville's going to put up with that.
Oh, so you think guys like Quenneville and Barkov wouldn't put up with this attitude problem?
Yeah, they wouldn't put up with him because Laine's the type of guy he'll tell a Barkov in his face, "Who are you? I'm the great Patrick Laine. I'm world famous."
Honestly, what needs to happen with Laine, he needs to be put it in his place. I think.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking.
I think he needs to. I bet you if he goes to a place like L.A., the media is going to put him in his place. If he goes to New York or Toronto, imagine if he goes to Toronto. Do you think the Toronto media would put him in his place if Miss Molina's there?
Yeah, of course they would. But Laine ain't going anywhere cold. He's going somewhere warm. That's why I said L.A. Because he likes that lifestyle. And a lot of players do. Nah, he ain't going to Dallas. He's going somewhere with the beach, there's the women. That's what he wants.
Tampa. If he goes to Tampa, that's just like nuts.
If he
But I
goes to
don't think
Tampa,
Tampa.
why have a hockey season? 12 o'clock Eastern Time, Flipside Fishing, Ty Church in the building. The Phillies, I said this the other day, Ty Church, if you're still here, and he's down on his Flyers right now, I'm blaming Flyers, got all that talent, they've done nothing. Flipside, my boy, what's up, bro? Yeah, you're right, what's left of it anyway? Yeah, it's good for me, brother. You know, I'm going to close this out in a few minutes, get ready for the late afternoon shift, and I'll be back at 5:30. We go as long as you want to go. Talk. If you guys come up early, we will talk Dolphins tonight. Sean Jones be here tonight. I'm pretty sure iTest will be here tonight, and we'll have a Dolphins roundtable. It's the time,
Yeah.
folks.
So
No
you
more.
don't think he would want to play in Anaheim, Mace, with the Ducks, Line?
You can go there, but LA is a bigger draw, man. You go to the Kings. The Kings are winners now, man. They won 2 Stanley Cups the last decade.
Mm-hmm.
Kings are winners.
I agree with you. If he goes to Carolina, it's over. Like,
well, unfortunately, Frank Reich this morning came down with COVID, so he'll be gone for a while.
Wait, what happened?
He got COVID.
Oh,
So say a prayer for Coach Frank Reich of the Indianapolis Colts. Tested positive for COVID this morning. Keep telling people this COVID's no joke, folks. Take the test. Go get the shots.
I'll let you. I'm gonna.
Me and Flipside talked about this the other day. I like the signing of Shaquem Griffin by the Dolphins. I do. I think Dolphin fans are gonna love it.
Wait, it's Shaquem. Is it Shaquem the brother that has the one arm, Mace? Or
Yes.
That's the other? Okay.
No, that's him.
Okay.
Let me see. Beautiful says, Macy, I made this for you and Toya. I'm gonna go look at it. Yeah, I'm gonna click the link, baby. Just give me a second. I'm gonna click the link. Oh. Girl. Yeah, I know how you feel, bro. Left side. Gorgeous, come up here for a second. Come up here. Miss V, come up here for a second. Get this beautiful lady up here to thank her so much for everything she has done. There goes the link, baby. Come up here. Give me a couple minutes before I go to lunch. I'll be back at 5:30, everybody. We'll go. Pete's here, so I can tell Pete right now. You come early tonight. Bloodside's coming early. Manzano, Sean Jones will be here. I-Test will probably pop in during the evening. We'll have a Dolphin roundtable tonight. I don't care. Do anything tonight. But we are going to talk about the Miami Dolphins tonight. And if you don't like it, go over there. Go, vamoose. So I gotta throw these brothers a bone. They waited 90 days to get to this day. I'm waiting for the beautiful MTGV to come up to thank her. There she is. You guys know how I feel about this beautiful lady. You know how much I love plugging this lady. Why I just saw this now. That's why I plugged this lady. The beautiful MTGV TV is here. Yeah, we'll talk that tonight. We'll talk Giants. We'll talk Chiefs, bro. We'll do that, Educated Aries. Don't worry about it. We're still on program. First of all, I don't know who taught you to do your great thumbnails, but girl, that is as beautiful as it gets. Thank you so much.
Bow. You're welcome, mate. No problem. No problem. I know you wanted like a shorter video, and I was trying to figure out how to send it without putting it on my page, but it wouldn't go to your IG. I don't do the email thing, and so I just put it on my channel, but you can share it. And I actually had an original video. I don't know how to send it to you though.
Yeah, and that's why I said to send it to my phone. My phone would have took it.
I sent the picture to your phone.
Oh, okay, then it's there, and I'll put it up.
But I'm talking about the video I just sent.
It didn't go through on my phone?
I told you to click the link. If you click,
okay, I'll do. Let me do that right now. Hold on. So click it on my phone, the link, right?
Yeah, I can click it. Hold on. I mean, I'll just show you what I'm trying to show you. Hold on.
Okay. Educated Aries, we will do the Giants. We'll do the Chiefs tonight if that's what you want. When you get off work, get home, have dinner. I'll be on the air. Come back up. I'll pop you up. And we'll talk about the Giants and the Chiefs. It's their day. We'll talk about it. Not a problem, bro. Not a problem at all. I got you. Salute to you, my man. Educated Aries. The building. Well, what a round table we're going to have tonight in here. We have Manzano. We're going to have Pete. Have Sean in here. Have a whole group of guys up. Folks, good night. $5:30, and I'll be back.
Okay, so the volume is a little bit jacked on here because I had mine up too high, but here it is.
Yeah, I was listening to it before. Nice.
Some brutal honesty is necessary in making the decision to make a change. Just like I've said on some of my own videos on my channel in terms of accountability, you have to take accountability for what got you here. We're not talking to hear ourselves talk. As this platform continues every Saturday morning, we have people up here take questions. I'm going to have our girl MTGV TV do the thumbnail for this show. And Cheryl, let her
I don't know who taught you how to do that, but your thumbnails are awesome.
Well, thank you, Mace. Thank you.
Let me ask you something. How do you do the graphics for your room?
Well, I just know how to edit. I don't know how to explain it. I just learned it like within this year. I didn't know anything when I came on YouTube last year, and I just taught myself. So I use different apps to be able to achieve that, and it's easy for me to do.
Me and you gotta talk business again. When I fix my Cash App, I want you to do my room a little different, and I'll hit you up with a nice solid. I'm dead serious.
Okay, well, just
Because
let
I'm
me
a
know.
big believer. Yeah, I'm a big believer that if someone's gonna do you something nice, they deserve to get paid or get a gift, and not know those cheap key ring gifts either.
Well, thank you. So it is a business, but right now I am, the closest people to me. I'm offering services for free, but it is a business, and I will be charging. But right now I'm not. So get in while you can.
I gotta hit you up anyway. That's the type of man my parents raised.
That's what's up, Mace. Well,
There you go.
anytime, and I'm gonna get off here because I know you was about to get off here, and you're
I'm
welcome.
done.
I have no problem with helping out.
I love you so much. And again, hit this beautiful lady up because her channel. And you want to know something? I'm gonna give her credit for something else. While you're still here for a quick second, this woman has done her magic organically without really knowing people, and she took a chance to know me, and I got the chance to know her, and one of the best people I've ever come across. I mean that. And I love you and I appreciate you so much.
Thank you so much for the compliment, and much love back to you, Mace.
I feel it, babe. I love you. I'll see you tonight.
Okay.
What time you going on?
I'll probably be going on about 2 or 3.
I'll pop in and say hello.
Okay, see you then.
All
Peace
right,
out.
baby. Have a good lunch.
You too.
Everybody, enjoy lunch on the East Coast. I love you all. I will see you 5:30 Eastern to let people get people by their drive and traffic.